Hello, Danger News. Sorry I'm late. I know I'm late. Dago issues. But it's all solved now. Alright, now let's get in to see how bad this content farm videos are gonna be. The first SCP is the Perfect Porcelain Doll, aka SCP-706. And hello, SCP-408 and Noriakia. Am I saying your name correctly? I always question myself if I'm saying your name correctly. It's nice seeing you too. Anyways, let's get into this. Item SCP-706. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-706 is to be housed in a humanoid containment cell at Humanoid Containment Site 06-3, which has been modified with padded walls and minimum sharp edges. SCP-706 is to be provided with 1.2 kilograms of kaolin and ceramic glaze daily in addition to its regular diet. SCP-706 is currently contained under suicide watch procedures and is to be restrained at all times except when undergoing testing. SCP-706 is to be given daily therapy sessions until further notice. Description: 706 is an adolescent European-American female identified as redacted 12 years of age, according to local records at the time of initial containment. Records also indicate that 706 has been homeschooled throughout its life, and that neighbors rarely saw 706 outdoors. SCP-706 is physiologically normal with the exception of an abnormally high resting body temperature of approximately 38.5 degrees Celsius. And its entire epidermis is composed of porcelain, with the exception of small areas around its joints. This layer is extremely fragile due to its thickness and can crack or break when subjected to impacts or even with excessive movement. A process that is reportedly extremely painful. 706 is capable of regenerating its skin layer at a rate consistent with normal skin growth when provided with and allowed to consume appropriate raw materials. Unfinished materials such as kaolin are acceptable and preferred. 706 has no particular resistance to tissue damage resulting from ingestion of hardened porcelain. Unless otherwise directed, 706 will composedly maintain its appearance, typically involving looking at itself in mirrors and using any available makeup to paint or apply, remove, or adjust its features. 706 will become distressed and uncooperative if not provided appropriate materials with which to maintain its materials, or if denied the ability to inspect its own appearance. 706 was recovered from Redacted, Texas, following a police report involving a violent domestic dispute at a suburban residence. 706 was discovered in a back room of the residence surrounded by a large pile of destroyed remains from several dozen porcelain dolls and also sets of fine china dinnerware, with most of the porcelain mass having been consumed. Class A amnestics were administered to responding law enforcement personnel and a cover story given to local media. Addendum 706-1 Recording Transcript. The following audio recording was taken from a damaged digital camcorder found within the redacted residence. Oh. Hi, Busta. You be good, okay, Busta? Irrelevant content redacted for brevity. Mrs. Redacted. Okay, sweetie, one more time, okay? Summing sound presumed to be a door. Mr. Redacted. Slurred. I'll have enough of the goddamn caterpillar. Will you two just shut the fuck up? Daddy? Honey? You only need to fucking press this shit. And your fucking awful music. Honey, you're drunk. Drunk. Daddy, please stop. And all the goddamn girly bullshit. You go to fucking hell. Honey, please. Camera is knocked over as the sound of a struggle ensue. No further video is recorded. Well, what do you want? You know I can't have sounds of an altercation. Mommy, Daddy, please. Oh, is it that all? Your father's got to do it. Is that it? Please, please stop. You get to give me a fucking son, and you're going to pull a fucking gun on me, is that it? Please, just go away. Well, do it. Pull the fucking trigger. Sounds of struggling. 2 gunshots are heard. 706, screaming, indecipherable. Single gunshot. 706, more screaming, sobbing. End of recording. Addendum 706-2, interview transcript. Note, this interview was taken shortly after initial containment and prior to the current containment procedures. Interviewer, Dr. Redacted. Subject, SCP-706. Date, Redacted. Note, interview conducted within 706's containment cell. 706 is seated at a table, brushing its hair, while examining itself in a vanity mirror. Transcript. Dr. Redacted. Do you have any idea how this happened? 706. Because I wanted to be a doll. Why is that? My mom had dolls. Lots of dolls. Oh, dolls. Tell me about them. She kept them in a glass case. She showed me them when I was little. Told me how much they meant to her. How much she loved them. But you wouldn't want it to be locked in a glass case, would you? Why did you want to be a doll? Because she loved them. Because Mommy loved them. And Daddy loved her. And if I could be like a doll, then she would love me too. Dolls don't cry. They don't need to be fed or cleaned after or taken care of. They just sit, beautiful and perfect. If I was perfect and beautiful, then everything would be okay. If I were a doll, then they wouldn't have to fight anymore. And we could be a normal family, and we would be happy. I just want to go home. Mommy, please just let me go home. Interview terminated. Addendum 706-3. Research note. 706 has been becoming increasingly detached and unresponsive to personnel since initial containment. She has also taken to intentionally breaking off pieces of her skin in order to remove undesired features, a practice that is beginning to seriously threaten her health. A revision to containment procedures to reflect this self-destructive behavior has been filed with site administration and is currently under review. Dr. Redacted. Oh, God. They're gonna make this whole abusive situation even worse in the content farm video, aren't they? Like they did with the other one. Oh no. Alright. Let's go over to the rubric. Alright, so clickbait thumbnail. Let's see. 706. I have a bunch of images saved, so I have to look at them. That's 5252. Which I think we already did, right? Oh, yeah. Let's see. 1702. It should be this one. Yep, 706. Here we go. Oh my god. They fucking added a Poppy Playtime character. I'm Dr. Kondraki. Okay, cool. Oh my god. They added unnecessary violence and a character that's not even a CP character. thumbnail. Why? I lose so much mentality and sanity when doing these type of streams. Why? Well, this is definitely a 4. Because 4 is the worst. So... 4. As you can see, most of the thumbnails are 4. Which is not good. Alright. Did they at least... Alright, let's make sure they actually got the correct license, because they fucked up once. They did it again! They did it again! If you go here, Alienia and Neko Chris. I don't know who Neko Chris is here, because they're not in the... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. My bad. They're not in the license. Look, there's no Neko Chris. I don't know why Huggy Wuggy's there. It was probably when Playtime was popular. So they messed up the Creative Commons license as well. Again. Who the fuck is Neko Chris? Alright. Alright. Is everyone ready? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can... I can't get rid of this down here. Hold on. Give me a moment. There we go. God damn it, YouTube. Make thumbnails. Alright. Anyways. Everyone ready to get some brain rot? Who's ready for some brain rot? Wait, what happened? Our camera got disconnected. Ready to have my brain rot. Oh, hey, bookworm. Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
No quick movements. He's in here. Somewhere. The agents move slowly through the warehouse, flashlights scanning the ceilings and dark corners.
What exactly is it we're looking for, sir?
Keep quiet. We'll know it when we see it.
What?
Chen turned a corner of boxes. Behind them were a few mannequins. They were posed in odd positions and angles.
This isn't where
For
they
what
were
reason?
found.
He couldn't fathom. Then he saw it. All agents, converge on me. Now. Behind the oddly posed mannequins stood another. Something was off with this one, though. He couldn't quite put his finger on it, but he knew this was what they were looking for.
What is it, Agent Chen?
Chen nodded in the direction of the mannequin in the back, without taking his eyes off it. That one. As the words left his mouth, the mannequin's eyes darted towards him. In one swift movement, Chen raised his gun and fired around. The mannequin's arms shattered as it let out a scream.
What the fuck?
Stop, please! Don't shoot!
Chen lowered his weapon. It wasn't a mannequin at all. It was made out of...
Can I just say something real quick? Is this supposed to be a little child? Because they're supposed to be a little porcelain doll. Not an adult. So they're sexualizing a child. Why? Yeah, yeah, you can see that. You can see how bad this is. Because let's go back. Let's go back real quick. Yeah, because you can see here, they're like being little. They're like a mother and a cute little daughter and everything. And they're talking like a little child. That's back from yesterday. Okay, okay, let's see. Yeah, 12 years of age.
Porcelain.
As if, yeah.
And it was alive.
Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-706.
Why is there
Perfect
captions?
porcelain doll. Don't
Fuck
forget
off.
to like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell. Come join my Discord too.
She had been living on the streets since a young child. Her perfect
Okay,
porcelain
that's what they're
skin
supposed to look like. And why is
concealed
Huggy
with
Wuggy there?
clothing and makeup. To those not so observant, she had a doll-like appearance that could have been passed off as convincing cosplay. They had received reports from clothing
Why?
stores
No,
about items
no,
going
why?
missing. What was curious is that all of the items stolen, a mannequin
Why is Huggy
was
Wuggy in every
always missing
scene?
as well.
Has she spoken to anyone yet?
Nope, she hasn't said a word so far. Just sits there all day long, doing her makeup, adjusting her face, and eating porcelain. Doesn't seem to
my
care much
God.
about anything besides her appearance.
Why is someone having a
We need
seizure
to
in the
find out
background?
what her backstory is.
Pythia?
Pythia.
Wait, hold on. You see, there's a guy having a seizure right there.
Oh, Professor.
Oh, god damn it.
Stop it.
Ah, Klaus. Chen.
Are we interrupting?
Not at all. I was just on my way out. Another time, Pythia. Another time.
Such a tease. So, boys, how can I help you?
The fact.
Klaus brought forth the arm of the porcelain doll that had been shot off earlier.
What can you tell us about this? The doll that this belonged to is being very tight-lipped.
Bring it near. Let's see, shall we?
They appeared to be in an attic. It must have been close to sunset, as the rays of sunlight peeked through the vaulted window. Boxes and sheets covered most of the room. A little
God
girl
damn it.
sat on the floor,
Stop
playing
bringing
with a few
Huggy
dolls.
Wuggy
A
in
door
here.
slammed somewhere downstairs. The girl looked up from her dolls, a nervous expression on her face. From downstairs, the voices of a man and woman arguing drifted up to the attic. The voices
child was
quickly
with the
escalated
mother.
to screaming and yelling. The attic door flew open as a man climbed into the room. Behind him quickly followed a woman. She tried to restrain him, and that's when the little girl saw it. The woman had a gun in her hand. The little girl got to her feet and ran towards them, all three now struggling with the gun. 2 gunshots rang out, then silence. A moment later, another gunshot. The 2
What the
bodies laid
fuck?
silently on the floor. The little girl sat beside them, the gun in her hand. Part of her head missing, where the bullet had gone through.
That poor child. Witnessing her parents kill each other.
Would be enough for anyone to
Hold on. Let's go back here for a moment. Oh, look. Look who's with the mother and the father. They were there the entire time. And they were not in a goddamn attic. They were in a room. And it shows no signs of the girl doing 706 having the gun. Oh my god. My head.
pull the trigger on themselves.
It explains why she doesn't talk. Such trauma. Thank you, Pythia.
You're welcome. And Dr. Claus, please take care of her. She's fragile, like porcelain.
Let me take the lead on this one, Doc.
You want to talk to her? Why?
She's had a rough childhood, but more than that, it looks like she's been on the streets since the death of her parents. She's been living rough, doing anything to survive. I know what that's like.
What?
I tend to forget that, Chen. You lead. I'll follow.
The Foundation found her immediately after police caught her. She didn't live on the street. Where are they getting this information?
As Klaus came into the room, he saw Chen and the porcelain woman sitting together, talking.
What? Who authorized this? What's he doing inside her cell? Sir, Agent Chen insisted. She's really starting to open up to him. She doesn't appear dangerous.
Klaus looked back through the one-way glass. He nodded. Chen knew what he was doing. So you see, you and I aren't that different. My time
the
in the
fuck
streets
is happening?
helped make me into the
Think
man
of the
I am
story,
today.
Bright.
But if there
No,
wasn't
fuck the
anyone to
story.
help me, guide me, things could have turned out much worse.
I'm starting to understand now. You did what you had to survive.
Exactly. You don't have to be scared. She leaned
It's a
towards
story
Chen.
with the kid on the street.
And me? We're the same?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Yes, I see it now. You aren't one of them. You dress like them. The men with the guns. But you're not one of them.
Well, I mean,
You're like me. The same.
What the
Very
fuck?
same.
right, but
Tell me, James. How did you do it?
how did I do what?
Did you do it like me? Did you enjoy it like me?
Chen looked at her with a blank expression.
It was so easy. Mommy and Daddy, they never really loved me. They wanted a boy, but they got me instead.
The father wanted a boy. Not the mother loved the child. See? See? The mother was trying to protect the child. They're adding. Jeez, because this. Not only that, but they're adding more abuse where there wasn't more abuse.
I wasn't pretty enough. I wasn't as pretty or precious like Mommy's dolls. I tried and tried until I started to become one of Mommy's little dolls. And even then, it wasn't enough. Then, one night, Daddy came home drunk. Again. But Mommy was so scared. She had his gun, but Mommy was weak. So weak. I knew she wouldn't be able to do it. So I did it.
Why?
And I got so mad. She couldn't even kill him to defend me. She was weak. Not like you and me, James. So I took care of her. 2 shots. Both
What?
of them gone. Then one final shot. So when they came for me, it'd look like an accident. Or suicide. I am porcelain after all. I might break easily. But I'm stronger than I look.
What the fuck?
SCP-706 is an adolescent European-American female identified as 12 years of age according to local records at time of initial containment.
Okay, so now they draw
Records
her
also
correctly.
indicate that
What the fuck?
SCP-706 had been homeschooled throughout its life, and that neighbors rarely saw SCP-706 outdoors.
You really haunted the eyes
SCP-706
for
is
this.
physiologically
Yeah,
normal
it makes
with
no
the exception of an
sense.
abnormally high resting body temperature of approximately 38.5 degrees Celsius, and that its entire epidermis is composed of porcelain, with the exception of small areas around its
Okay, that's
joints.
correct.
This layer is extremely
Oh,
fragile
goddammit,
due
they're
to its
drawing it wrong
thickness
again.
and can crack or break when subjected to impacts or even with excessive movement, a process that is reportedly extremely painful. SCP-706 is capable of regenerating this skin layer at a rate consistent with normal skin growth when provided with and allowed to consume appropriate raw materials. Unfinished materials such as porcelain are acceptable and preferred. SCP-706 has no particular resistance to tissue damage resulting from the ingestion of hardened porcelain. Unless otherwise directed, SCP-706 will compulsively maintain its appearance, typically involved in looking at itself in mirrors and using any available makeup or paint to apply, remove, or adjust its features.
That's true, but why are you making it look even worse?
SCP-706 will become
Every
distressed
scene,
and uncooperative
she's getting
if not
more and more
provided
sadistic, like,
appropriate
what the
materials
fuck?
with which to maintain its materials or if denied the ability to inspect its own appearance. SCP-706 was removed from Texas following a police report involving a violent domestic dispute at a suburban residence.
That's right.
SCP-706 was discovered
They
in
just immediately said after the incident happened. When earlier, they found them in a warehouse. Oh my god. This is hurt. This hurts. Red rum on the mirror. Oh, I didn't even know it was red rum on the mirror. God damn it. Oh my god. Why?
In the back room are the residents, surrounded by a large pile of destroyed remains from several dozen porcelain dolls and multiple sets of fine china dinnerware, with most of the porcelain mass having been consumed. Class A amnestics were administered to responding law enforcement personnel, and a cover story given to local media. SCP-706 is
Oh,
to
what
be
the
housed
heck?
in a humanoid containment cell at Humanoid Containment Site 06-3, which has been modified with padded walls and minimal sharp
He
edges.
contradicts his story.
SCP-706
Yes, he
is to be
does.
provided with 1.2 kilos of kaolin and ceramic glaze daily in addition to its regular diet. Handling personnel are allowed to provide SCP-706 with non-standard items such as vanity mirrors, extra clothing as outlined in Document 706-E, and a paintbrush set with ceramic enamel paint as an incentive or reward for good behavior. SCP-706 is currently contained under Suicide Watch procedures and is to be
That is
restrained at all
true.
times except when undergoing testing. SCP-706 is to be given daily therapy sessions until further notice.
A child's mental health is a vulnerable and gentle thing,
Why are you making
Without
him
the
look like an
proper care
adult
and
when
love,
they're
it
12
can
years
break.
old?
like a porcelain doll.
As always, have a
God. Okay. Let's see. Removal of characters / license. Oh yeah, Booker, I'm not sure if you were here. But okay. Okay, you see how it says, by Lana and Neko Chris? You see that? Just waiting for Booker to respond. Oh my god, I'm seeing more of their thumbnails while doing this. So I guess he made her because she was suicidal, but I mean, sleep isn't really there. Yep. Yep. Alright. So go down here, and where the fuck's Neko Chris? They put a different Creative Commons license than what's on the website. All you have to do is copy and paste. That's all you have to do. So they destroyed the license. Removal of characters. They did remove a character. Wait, that's wrong. Anomaly. God damn it, I did that twice. They removed the interviewer doctor. Because there was a doctor that interviewed 706 that described them being really depressed and wanting to go home. Oh yeah, they also got rid of this entire segment right here. About how depressing it is. Ruin this segment about what happened to the parents. So can we go agree with the removals of character / license being a 4? But it's a doctor with this agent character. Yeah, completely got rid of them. Can we agree this is a 4? Yeah, sounds about right. But we don't have even... We don't even have to discuss this. Chat, we don't have to discuss this. Added gore or violence. Do we really have to discuss this? Do we really have to? No discussion. We got another 4. Deviates from the plot of the article. Statistic doll killer says no. So, they completely ruined what happened with the parents. And the whole interview wasn't really there. Like the depressing interview. Oh yeah, they didn't even mention that she intentionally started breaking off pieces of her own skin and stuff, I think. So, like, to off herself. So, they did take a chunk. They did keep everything in here, pretty much. Yeah, and they also read this, which is crossed out, which means it's no longer true, no longer done anymore. So that's updated. 21st of October 2022. And this was made February 14th, 2022. Okay, so it's probably still there in the video time. So we'll put exemption toward that. I can't tell if it's a 3 or a 4 with deviates from the plot of the article. Because there was chunks taken out. But there was also a chunk not taken out. I'm not sure. A 3 or 4. It's definitely not a 2 or 1. Yeah, she isn't a sadistic girl. She just has a bad body dysmorphia and self-esteem issues. Maybe also an eating disorder. Oh, yeah. Wait, does that mean... Wait, does that mean they were being ableist by making it seem like because of what she is, she's sadistic? If you think about it. I didn't connect the dots at that point. I didn't think about that. Anyway, yeah. Oh my god. I'll say 3 because they did at least keep some of the stuff in the article correct and keep going the way it's supposed to be read. Only men in the video slash offensiveness. They were out of having mental breakdown equals be violent and hurt people. So, which is just a bad stereotype. Yeah. So we got ableism and sexualizing a minor in this video. Can we be safe to say it's a 4 for offensiveness? 4, yeah. Maybe a 5. We don't have 5s, but yeah, so that's 5%. And what's sad is this is a short article. It's not hard to do. Just break the whole scale. Alright. Alright, so I can move my stuff back now since the clickbait YouTube title's gonna be gone. Alrighty. Alright. How the fuck are they? I already read the description real quickly. How the fuck are they gonna make this gory and violent? Is what I want to know. But the next one is... Hold on, I actually have to see its correct nickname, because I don't know which one it is. Give me a moment. Alright, next one is The Easter Bunny is Dead. AKA SCP 4033. Are we ready? I predict you'll show the Easter Bunny dying on screen. Okay, Bookworm. Bookworm, you want to hold a bet? If that does happen, I don't think it will happen. But if it does, I'll gift one tier 1 sub. That's what I'll do. Do you accept the bet? Sounds good. Do you agree, vice versa? And if I'm wrong, I'll give this sub as well. We just have a bet on how bad the content farm video is gonna be. Oh my god. Anyways. Item SCP-4033. Object Class Safe. SCP-4033 is currently held at Site Redacted in a padlock glass container. When handling the object, 0.5 centimeter rubber gloves are to be worn at all times. No more tests including SCP-4033 is to be conducted under the order from the site director. Now wait for it. Description: SCP-4033 is a Cadbury's cream egg that cannot be cracked, melted, eaten, or damaged in any other way. If a subject touches 4033 through skin contact, the subject will hear a voice. No others have reported hearing the voice, hereby referred to as 4033-1. 4033-1 has been reported to have a noticeable lisp and resembles a child's TV show mascot. When activated, -1 will say, "Hooray! You want to join in my Easter egg hunt? I see you found the first one already, so hurry on. Time is of the answer." A painted egg will then appear somewhere in a 10-meter radius of the subject, often found in simple hiding places, such as on a shelf or upon another object. If a subject collects this egg, then their egg, hereby referred to as instance of -2, will appear under the same conditions of the first. If a subject other than the one that's initiated the hunt touches an instance of -2 or 4033 itself, it will burn their fingers, causing them to simply drop it. -1 will then say, "No, you're not part of this hunt. Put that down." There are 12 instances of -2 in one hunt. Subjects are allocated 10 minutes to collect all of these instances in order to win. When hunt is over, all collected instances of -2 will spontaneously disappear. If the subject wins, -1 will say, "Yay, yay, you found them all. That means you get the grand prize." And the winning subject will then fall unconscious. Medical examination of these subjects reveals that their stomachs are anomalously filled with a substance very similar to Cadbury's chocolate. While all the winners have become severely ill and reported extreme pain, none have died. If the subject loses, -1 will say, "Oh no, you didn't get all the eggs. Well, don't worry, you get a runner-up prize." The subject will then undergo severe brain trauma and physical distress, while still remaining conscious. They will retain basic motor functions and ability to vocalize, but will die approximately 2 minutes later. Autopsy have revealed they started to have a data expunged in their brains. Only one full interview has been successfully carried out with -1 following incident -A. No more interviews are to be conducted. There we go. Discovery. Local agents situated in Redacted. I may lose this bet. We're alerted to 3 mortalities in Redacted Hospital. All dead were found to have expunged in their brains. 4033 was found in the house of a local artist who was found in extreme distress. They were later found to have a substance resembling chocolate in their stomach. Agent Redacted touched 4033 and successfully completed the hunt. Foundation backup arrived on scene and retrieved the agents and 4033. Addendum 4033-A. Interviewed -1. Interviewer D-89667. Notes. D-8966667 was ordered to memorize a list of 3 questions to ask -1. Begin log. D-89667 picks up SCP-4033 with his bare hands. SCP-43-1. Hooray! Hooray! You want to join in my Easter egg hunt? I see you found the first one already. Just hurry on, time is of the essence. D-89667. Alright, what's your name? What? That's not important now. You gotta find the eggs. No, I need to know. Seriously, what's your name? My name? Well, you already know. I'm the Easter Bunny. No, your real name. Like Bob or something. Easter Bunny. That is my real name, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll come back to that. What was the second question? Where are you? Where am I? Why, I'm right behind you. SCP-4033-1's voice becomes noticeably gruffier. Its lips is gone. Hey, where the hell am I? Yeah, that's what I want to know. It was you. You did this to me. I know it. No, I didn't do it. D-89667 begins to visibly panic. I know you did. No. I know what happens to fucking D-class like me. Don't kill me. You did it. No, I didn't. Don't do it, please. Get the eggs. That's what you do. You bastard. Okay, yes, Jesus. Why? I'm Easter. Hap. D-8967 class all instances of -2 and subsequently falls unconscious. End log. Closing statement. D-89667 was later reprimanded for failure to carry out his orders. Most likely killed. Incident 4033-A. Interviewed -1. Interviewer D-89668. Notes. Shortly after initial interview, an attempt to further establish the origins of SCP-4033-1 and its physical state was made. D-89668 was ordered to memorize a list of 3 questions to ask it. Begin log. D-89668 picks up SCP-4033 with his bare hands. SCP-4033-1. No. D-89668. What is your name? No, I have no name. Just tell me your name. I know you have one. Please make this easy for me. You took it from me. You put me here. Well, no I didn't. But on that note, where are you? SCP-4033 does not respond for 2 minutes. Put me here and left me. Wait, what did you say? Put me and left? SCP-4033-1 does not respond for 2 minutes. Are you still here? SCP-4033-1 does not respond for further minute. Hello? SCP-43-1? SCP-4033-1 does not respond for 2 minutes. You want to know? The truth is, I don't know. I'm East Money. I got nowhere to have to. You don't. The allocated 10 minutes to complete the hunt expires, and D-89668 falls onto the floor in extreme distress. Agents watching over the test drag him away. End log. Closing statement. D-89668 died 2 minutes after an autopsy on him revealed that he had expunged in his brain. Oh. Well, this got sad. So we don't know what it is in Brain of those who fail to hunt. I think it's a carrot. I love -1 being so confused by your name question. This got real sad. We have to rescue the Easter Bunny. Alright. Let's see. Is it a clickbait thumbnail? Let's see. Yeah, 706. Do I even have to say anything? Gee, what the fuck? Do I even have to say anything? They added Fanny from FNAF. Also, is that Poops on Easter Bunny? Yes, that's supposed to be Vanny from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. If you know that character. I recognize the character. Oh, well, yeah. So it's not, I do not. Yeah, it's not even Easter Bunny. It's Vanny from Security Breach. Hold on. All right, so hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yes, I have an SCP background as a wallpaper. Fanny FNAF. Images. See that? Very on brand. Yeah, you see? See, there's no differences. It's literally the character. Damn. Alright. So I'm gonna get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. I think we can assume to say it's a 4 for clickbait thumbnail. What do you think, Bookworm? Gotta capitalize on Jordan's love for Nat. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's see, did they fuck up the Creative Commons license again? Guy with a hat? Oh, that's actually a funny name. I like that. Yep, they actually did. They did it. Whoops, wrong one. Wait a minute. What? God damn it, they keep doing it. Okay, so they actually... They rewrote the license. Because if you look here, SCP-433 by a guy with a hat from the SCP Wiki. Source, the link, license under the CC by Y-CA. But if you go here, it's videos being derived from the link by a guy with a hat is released under the Creative Commons license, Creative Commons Share Alike 3.0, which is this. You see, here's the thing. I don't know if this and this is the same Creative Commons license. So we gotta do a bit of investigating. Okay, so we do that. Go to site, yes. Okay. Okay, and yep, it's the same thing. Okay. Why didn't you could just copy and paste. You can copy and I don't even. Are we ready? I finished my investigation work. Are we ready to deal with this bullshit? I've never noticed they took the time to rewrite the license agreement. Pretty much Radio City Easter Bunny. Like that. Alright. In 3. Oh, Jerry!
Hey, sorry.
Yeah, alright. Hold on. Let me get this for you. Since I just read the article. Wait a minute, am I not streaming to Discord?
You are not.
God damn it, Discord. I had screen share open. Yep, I got new, better internet. My previous internet, after like an hour of streaming, I have like maybe 3,000.
Your previous internet sucked.
Huh?
Your previous internet sucked.
What?
Your previous internet sucked.
Oh yeah, previous internet sucked. Yeah, my brain was rotting from the previous anomaly. Look, we did the perfect porcelain doll. It's a 12-year-old and they sexualized it. And somehow did ableism.
Oh.
I think you're glad you didn't see it.
I'm
Yeah, but the next one we're doing is a Cadbury cream egg. Basically, if you hold it, something tells you to go collect the eggs. They say they're the Easter Bunny, but they don't know their real name. And stuff like that. Basically what we've got so far. I think I sent you the SCP.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Alright. But anyways, everyone ready for this SCP? Oh yeah, by the way, Bookworm Me did a bet. Mainly because the nickname of this SCP is like the Easter Bunny is dead. And I said, and I did a bet. I bet one gifted sub that it wouldn't have the Easter Bunny in the video, and Bookworm says it would. So we have a bet on this video. Alright. Anyways, in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Keep them back. Chen yelled out the order. The cordon had to be maintained. They didn't know what they were dealing with. On the floor lay the child, a semi-viscous black fluid oozing from her nose, mouth, and eyes. Outside the cordon stood...
Okay. Let's go back.
What?
Because, alright, let's go back and reread. Because you weren't here, Jerry. If a subject wins, SCP-4033-1 will say, yay, 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 you found them all, that means you get the grand prize. The winning subject will then fall unconscious. Medical examination of these subjects reveals that their stomachs are anomalously filled with a substance very similar to Cadbury's chocolate. All the winners have become severely ill and reported extreme pain. None have died.
Yeah, I've been reading the SCP while you were getting the video. That's why I was confused. Like, because I wasn't like all the way through yet, but there was nothing about black substance.
Yeah. Also, if a subject loses, SCP-43-1 will say, oh no, you didn't get all the eggs. Oh, well, don't worry, you get the runner-up prize. The subject will then undergo severe brain trauma and physical distress while still remaining conscious. They will retain basic motor functions and the ability to vocalize, but will die approximately 2 minutes later. Autopsies have revealed the subjects have a data expunged in their brains. None of these matches this! fingers only have a stomach ache from eating chocolate. Yeah. What the fuck? Alright. We're only 19 seconds in.
At another child, clutching his hand. His fingers apparently having sustained third-degree burns. Loss came up behind Chen.
Oh. Yeah, I know what happened with that.
Oh, they weren't part of the hunt?
Yeah, they weren't part of the hunt. Yeah.
But I didn't think the burn was that bad.
Hold on. Let me go back. -2. The hunt. If a subject other than interested in hunt touches it itself, they'll burn their fingers, causing them to distinctly drop it. It doesn't say like it will be like a severe burn. It'd probably be like you touching
it doesn't even say the severity of the burn, making me think that it's less of a damaging burn and more of a heat that causes the kid to drop it.
Yeah, like if you accidentally touch a hot stove.
Yeah.
You touch hot stove, you jerk back.
Yeah, not that you get a horrible burn.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. It also said it would be on the fingers. That's on the back of the palm of the hand.
Yeah.
Apparently having sustained third-degree burns. Loss came up behind Chen.
The robotic arm should be here any minute.
You sure it's a chocolate egg?
That's what the boy told us. He touched it, it burned his fingers, and it spoke to him.
Yeah, but the girl didn't get burnt.
True.
What?
I didn't draw the burn on the fingers.
They're just making this rather mostly safe anomaly just aggressive as all hell.
Let's consider what we do know, though. The egg is definitely anomalous. Agreed?
Roger.
So, let's pick it up and then consider what else could be a potential hazard.
Chen nodded his head in agreement.
Okay, before we continue, also, all the people here would be unconscious and anesthetized. The Foundation wouldn't show themselves and still stand here capturing the anomaly. They would be knocked unconscious, captured and anesthetized.
Also, I want to comment that the SCP Foundation wouldn't use something like Robots R Us to try to cover the SCP Foundation, because no offense, that would just get more attention. You know how many kids would run for Robots R Us?
Yeah, they'll probably just put like Kroger or Walmart on their truck.
Yeah! That would have people disinterested, not Robots R Us. Are you fucking kidding me? Around kids?
Yeah, also with the robot, also with taking it, Discovery, agents picked it up. Agent touched SCP-4033 and successfully completed a hunt. Foundation backup arrived on scene and retrieved the agents in 4033.
Yeah, so adults can play the game. It's just one person at a time does the hunt.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about age.
Yep. As well as they didn't use a fucking robot to pick it up.
The robotic arm rolled in off the back of the SCP armored trans.
They got a big fucking truck for these little teeny robots.
Are you okay, Bookworm? I think the tiny robots killed him a little. Did they get you too, Bright? The tiny robots with their tiny hands.
Yep, just so tiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
They maneuvered it into position, lifting the chocolate egg carefully. The arm.
I'm pretty sure Cadbury cream egg doesn't look like that.
No, they do not.
It's supposed to look like a Cadbury cream egg.
Yeah. I myself do not like Cadbury cream eggs, but I do love Cadbury chocolate as a whole.
Yeah.
It's actually one of my favorite chocolates.
Yeah. Did you know they were banned in America at one point?
That does not surprise me.
It's because of the toys that are inside. People will just eat them and choke on the
That's
toy.
not Cadbury. That's a different. That's
Oh,
different.
that was a different egg thing. I got them confused. My bad.
That's not even made in the same country as Cadbury is.
I got the eggs confused. That's not Cadbury. Oh well.
That's Kinder.
Kinder eggs, yeah. They got banned because of the toys that are inside the egg.
Let me look up the origin of the country origin of Kinder Egg. How many countries were you gone? Not gone. But how many countries off were you?
It's like no, they have come back. The toy just can't be in the chocolate. Yeah, it was a safety hazard. Some countries you can't have them in the chocolate.
Oh, it's Italian.
It's a.
Kinder is Italian.
Oh, I did not expect that.
So you confused a British company with an Italian company.
Like a true American. All right, ready to continue the anomaly? We're only a minute in.
To be fair, Kinder also makes very good chocolate,
Yeah,
like Cadbury.
Brought it back
right.
to a glass containment cube and gently set it down inside before using its arm to close the lid.
And that's that. Take the body of the girl back with us. The boy
I
appears.
say this very. Probably one of the easiest things in the world to draw is an egg.
Yeah.
That didn't look like an egg. I'm trying not to judge them.
Wait, doesn't this agent in the back look similar to this agent over here? Did they just trace and redraw and make him slightly different?
They have different faces, different eyes, different hair. They actually have slightly different skin tones.
Yeah.
Why is that guy paler? You know, it doesn't matter. At least he has skin tone.
His body's translucent. You can see everything. He's a vampire. This is book.
Maybe.
Appears to be fine, but we're not taking any chances. Take him back as well, isolate, and observe.
Welcome back. Today
Wait,
I'm
why
bringing
is the
SCP.
increase the size of the egg?
I still say it isn't drawn like an egg. If you look at the shadows and the highlights, it wouldn't be shaped like an egg.
Yeah. No, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god.
P4033. The Easter Bunny is dead. Don't forget to like,
Those
subscribe,
are
and turn
probably
on
one
the
of the
notifications.
easiest fucking things to draw. One of the easiest things to shade. They both overcomplicated it and still fucked it up.
I saw a small nitpick, but it looks bigger than I thought it would be. Yeah, that's what I said too.
Technically, an Easter egg can be as big as it wants to be, but I do not think that SCP would be that size because
Yeah.
it's supposed to look like
A Cadbury
a-
cream egg.
yeah, and a cat. I do not think Cadbury cream eggs can get that big. Let me look.
Yeah, I think they're not that much bigger than your palm of your hand. Don't die.
Har har har.
Yeah, but oh yeah. One thing I forgot to say about
Oh,
oh sorry. You found a measurement?
not a measurement, but a photograph of different sized Cadbury eggs. That tells me, while they do come in different sizes, none of them are bigger than the palm of your hand.
I knew it! They can't get bigger than the palm of your hand. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Fuck yeah. Also, I forgot to tell you, guys, usually with my internet, my previous one, I would have drop frames, which is not good. And like, after the first hour, I have like 4,000 to 5,000 drop frames, which is not good at all. You wanna know how many drop frames I got now? After an
How
hour?
many?
411.
Ooh, I found an Easter egg size chart.
Oh, nice. Oh my god. Yeah, it's, oh, nice. Yeah, it is a dramatic drop. Yeah, I love my new internet glow fiber.
I mean, this doesn't look like Cadbury specifically, but
Yeah.
if you notice, none of those look that big. They don't even go into larger sizes.
Oh yeah. That's true. And hold on, Bookworm, I'll do something good for you. Nice for you. Give me one moment. There you go, Book. You got the picture.
But I want to say if they wanted to go with a large egg, they should have gone with Kinder.
Yeah. Cause I believe Kinder eggs can get pretty big. Yeah. Oh wow. Anyways, we ready to continue?
In a second, but just so you see, one quick example of how much bigger Kinder eggs can get.
I'll give it to Bookworm too. There we go. So basically, instead of drawing a fucking Cadbury cream egg, they went for Kinder.
Well, yes. Except Kinder is better.
Oh, jeez, paste the kid's face.
To be fair, Bookworm, don't you want to be that kid with that much chocolate?
Yeah.
It's good chocolate.
Yeah. Also, I've heard like some people say they can't handle more than 2 Cadbury cream eggs because of how sugary sweet it is.
And weirdly enough, Cadbury's chocolate, when not full of that weird sugar cream substance, isn't actually all that sugary. So I don't know why they do that with the filling.
Yeah. Yeah, and
So
there's
literally, if you buy Cadbury chocolate, melt it into an egg shape, and either don't give it a filling or give it a different filling, and it won't have nearly as much sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a toy inside. Yeah. Anyways, we're ready to continue. We haven't left the minute mark.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. No, it's good information.
The egg not shaped like an egg. Let's go.
Yeah.
Notification bell. Come join my Discord too.
Choose your champion.
Oh god damn it!
No advertisement. Nope.
We don't allow advertisements in this place. Yeah, that's actually one thing. Like, I've actually been getting emails. Oh god damn it, my camera's not working. Oh god, no, no. Okay, there it goes. My camera glitched. Oh gee, why?
What
Yeah.
were you saying?
Anyways, even though I get emails about people willing to do ads and stuff, like do Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that. Of course, she's doing an ad for Raid. Yeah, it's mainly because when they come to me, they want to tell me you do this, do this, do this, do this. They don't give me any creative liberty. No creative liberty for the ad that they want me to produce.
Yeah, I don't trust a lot of ads, especially when you find out about people actually reviewing these things or you actually touch these things, and it's nothing like the advertisement in any
Yeah.
way.
Oh yeah, no. Bookworm, I will literally tell you this. There's another person that I know who was a streamer as well. They are gonna get paid $3,000 for an ad. I don't want to get paid $800. And I was actually more popular than them at the time when they asked to do a raid, do an ad and stuff. I denied it. Yeah, no, raid's a piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I that's why I never did any ads or anything like that. It's because I want to have my own creative liberty with the ad. That's all. Anyways.
Chen walked into Klaus's lab. He was standing over the little girl's body, a perplexed look on his face. Let me guess. A highly corrosive gel causes immediate brain death and parasitizes the body.
It's the
Victim will
anti-ad.
reawaken 24 hours later under the control of an invading force of insects.
What? How did you know that?
What?
I got it right?
What?
Of course not. It's chocolate.
Chocolate?
A food product made from roasting cacao pods.
I know what
What?
chocolate is.
So why did you say chocolate?
I mean, is that chocolate?
Of course it is. I just told you it was. I thought you said you knew what chocolate is.
Are you serious right now? Or are you just trying to piss me off?
Bit of both. Anyway, take a look at this.
Klaus passed him a scan of the little girl's head. Covering almost the entire brain mass was a blurry, liquid-type substance.
Do you see that? Chocolate. Her entire head's filled with it.
Okay, so she's a failed one. But we don't know what kills a person's brain. It's static
Yes, and I have
expunged.
to assume it's not chocolate.
Yeah.
And it talks about it differently than it does the chocolate.
Bookworm made a joke saying it'd be a carrot because the character acts like the Easter Bunny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
it could be a carrot, but it could also be jelly beans.
That too, yeah. It could be other stuff.
Jelly beans are another common Easter treat.
Yep.
It would be like, well, you didn't win the chocolate, but you did get jelly beans. But jelly beans are not pro-brain.
Expunge that shit, yeah. I don't.
Ouch. So that's what's coming out of her nose, and clearly what killed her.
Correct. The chocolate egg is clearly a trigger, but why or how, the boy might be able to assist us with.
The boy sat in the containment chamber, his hand bandaged from the burn he sustained earlier.
How are you feeling?
Oh my god.
I'm fine, sir. When can I go home?
Soon, I think. Can we ask you about your hand?
I guess.
How did it happen?
Well, Jane found this chocolate egg under the couch. As soon as she touched it, it began to speak. It told her she joined the hunt. An Easter egg hunt.
Could you hear the egg too?
No. Well, not yet. I picked it up after her, and that's when it burned me. It told me I wasn't a part of this hunt and to put it down.
I see. Continue.
Jane helped me with my hand, and I guess it took too long because she couldn't find all the eggs in time. Then
Oh my
she
God.
screamed and fell to the floor.
And that's when the stuff started coming out of her nose?
Yeah.
Thank you. Rest up now, son. We'll send you home as soon as we can.
What's the next step, Chief?
We've examined the egg, but we
What?
can't
Hold
see
on,
anything besides
son.
what we already know.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Jesus fuck! They find every excuse they can to add something to sexualize a woman, even when it has nothing to do with women.
Yeah. There'd be no screaming. Losers just die. Yeah.
See if Pythia can give us anything.
Aren't you
God
boys
damn
a
it.
little old for an Easter egg hunt?
Says the lady with Tweety Bird on her shoulder.
Pythia, this chocolate egg has killed one child and burnt another. It also has the ability to talk to them and put them on the hunt.
Very interesting. Well, bring it here and let's have a look then.
The robotic arm brought the egg towards Pythia.
Oh my
A shimmer
god.
appeared in the air.
What was that? Did you feel that?
There is
Now,
another.
what do you
there's
see?
something that upsets me now.
I'm not sure. Bring it forth.
Did you
She
notice
reached her
something?
hand towards the egg.
What?
In some clips, that egg is bigger than the hand. Now look at it.
Yeah. They just keep changing the size of the egg.
Wait, no! Something's wrong!
What is it? They were in a forest. The light streamed
What
through
the
the
fuck?
trees.
Pythia, what's going on? Where are we?
I'm not sure. This doesn't feel right.
What do you mean?
It's not a memory. This feels like... No,
But where?
Well, hello there.
They spun around. A large rabbit stood before them. What the...
Greetings and welcome to the forest. Are you here for the hunt?
Well, I owe
hunt?
Bookworm a sub.
No. Who are you?
Isn't that obvious, young man? Well, I'm the Easter Bunny, of course.
No,
Did they
seriously.
somehow
Your
burn
real
the
name.
SCP?
Like Bob.
Yes.
Or Gustav.
Easter Bunny. That is my real
That
name.
wasn't actually
Never mind that for
anything
now.
I missed,
Where
right?
are we?
No, they
I
haven't
told you,
died
in the
yet.
forest.
Oh, yeah.
And your forest is where?
It's. Where is it?
That's what I just asked you.
It was you. You did this to me.
What? No. What are you talking about?
What the fuck is
It's
happening?
you. It's your fault. I know it.
Her face and features began to change and contort.
Oh my
It wasn't
god.
the same bunny from a moment before.
And this is Vanny from FNAF. With antlers.
I'm the Easter.
Chen and Klaus looked at each other. What was going on? Whatever it wasn't good. I think it's time we get out of here. Pythia?
I'm working on it. Give me a minute.
I don't think we have a minute. This thing is like Vanny from Five Nights at Freddy's.
God damn it, you even mentioned it.
Do they not have an original bone in their body?
No, they do not.
The Easter Bunny was Vanny!
Yeah. This man needs to stop. I think the bookworm's also being harmed by these videos like you and me, Jerry.
Well,
We don't.
Yeah.
as a furry, I'm unsure how I feel about this. It's a badly designed furry. Because
Yeah.
look at the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the feet.
Yeah. That wouldn't.
That wouldn't support anything.
Yeah.
It was melted. Melted.
So they sexualized the anomaly somehow. I can't believe they did it.
Yes, they found a way to sexualize the Easter Bunny and melt their feet.
Well, actually, we don't know if it's the Easter Bunny, because it did state it doesn't know its own name. It just claims
Yeah.
it's the Easter Bunny.
It's probably as close as we're getting. Either way, It may or may not know if it is or isn't the Easter Bunny. We may or may not know if it is or isn't the Easter Bunny. But I'm calling it the Easter Bunny, and they sexualized it.
It's actually this Easter Bunny who never appeared.
No, so I want to say we don't actually know the Easter Bunny's gender that I know of.
Yeah.
And so they gendered the Easter Bunny and they sexualized it.
Yeah. Such...
We don't know if it has boobs. We don't know if it doesn't.
It
Who
could
are
have.
we to assume?
It could have 3 penises for all we know.
Don't say that. I mean, it's true, but don't say that.
Anyway.
Don't want to stick around for that.
You are
And now it has claws.
responsible for this, for me.
Do bunnies actually have claws?
Well, yes, bunnies have claws as it helps with digging.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, they're burrowing creatures, but their claws are different than wolf claws. They wouldn't be shaped like this.
Yeah. But they did a cartoon
Do
thing where...
you think those
Oh.
claws look like the kind of claws you'd have for digging? No.
Yeah. But they did the
Digging
cartoon...
claws are terrifying.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
doing this shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, and that's true, bookworm. But they did a cartoon thing where woman animal equals boobs.
Not all furry women have boobs. They're just so bad at drawing that they need to add boobs so you know it's a woman. If you notice, the boobs aren't even the same size on both sides.
And it's also lopsided. Look, this one's lifted, this
That's
one's
what I was
down.
saying.
Yeah.
Technically, they're only lopsided because they're different sizes.
Wait a minute. No, look at the neck. The neck is... The head is off. Like, there's less head over here and more head over here. The head got pushed over.
Well, they did that on purpose. But I'm saying, if you look at the boobs, they're literally put in the same spot. The only reason they end differently is because one's a different size.
Yeah.
It started to approach them.
Here.
Chen and Kloss looked back. Pythia had created a vortex. As they ran towards it, they could hear the rabbit calling after them. They awoke on the floor of Pythia's room. The rabbit, nowhere in sight.
Pythia, Chen, are you both okay?
Fine, Doc.
Yes, I'm unhurt.
What the hell was that thing?
I'm not entirely sure, but you know how you have Santa,
Yeah,
and on the opposite side you have Krampus.
right.
Well, maybe this is whatever that was. The jackalope.
Behind Kloss,
Of what? That was never mentioned. Where the fuck did they get the jackalope?
he heard someone bend down. It was a D-class. In her hand, the Easter egg. A voice drifted in.
You want to join in my Easter egg hunt? I see you found the first one already, so hurry on. Time is of the essence.
SCP-4033 is a Cadbury's cream egg that cannot be cracked, melted, eaten, or damaged
And I had to read
in
the
any other
article.
way. If a subject touches SCP-4033 through skin contact, the subject will hear a voice. No others have
know.
reported hearing the voice, hereby referred.
Wait. Hold on. This the one blue, the spots is one they've been drawing as the anomaly. Now it's green with neon stripes.
No others have reported hearing the voice, hereby referred to as SCP-4033-1. SCP-4033-1
Oh my God.
has been reported to have a noticeable lisp and resembles a child's
They're doing this in front of children in this video. Yeah, no consistency.
TV show mascot. When activated, SCP-4033-1 will say, "Hooray! You want to join in my Easter egg hunt. I see you found the first one already, so hurry on. Time is of the essence." A painted egg will then appear somewhere in a 10-meter radius of the subject, often found in simple hiding places, such as on a shelf or behind another object. If a subject collects this egg, another egg, hereby referred to as instances of SCP-4033-2, will appear under the same conditions of the first. If a subject other than the one that initiated the hunt touches an instance of SCP-4033-2 or SCP-4033 itself, it will burn their fingers, causing them to instinctively
Kenneth the
drop it.
palm.
SCP-4033-1 will then say, "No, you're not part of this hunt. Put that down." There are 12 instances of SCP-4033-2 in one hunt, and subjects are allocated 10 minutes to collect all of these instances in order to win. When the hunt is over, all collected instances of SCP-4033-2 will spontaneously disappear. If the subject wins, SCP-4033-1 will say, "Yay, yay, yay, you found them all." That means you get the grand prize. The winning subject will then fall unconscious. Medical examination of these subjects reveals that their stomachs are anomalously filled with a substance very similar to
Why are
Cadbury's
they
chocolate.
having them bleed chocolate?
I don't know, but also the stomach wouldn't be that big. Because if the stomach was that big, you would die.
Yes.
It doesn't kill you if you win.
It does not.
I mean, it'll be painful, but it doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
While all winners have become severely ill and reported extreme pain, none have died. If the subject loses, SCP-4033-1 will say, "Oh no, you didn't get all the eggs. Oh well, don't worry. You get the runner-up prize." The subject will then undergo
Oh my
severe
God.
brain trauma and physical distress while still remaining conscious. They will retain basic motor functions and the ability to vocalize, but will
Have a
die
chocolate
approximately 2
baby.
minutes
Oh my-
later.
That
Autopsies
sounds
have
wrong,
revealed
Bookworm.
these subjects have
That
a
sounds
tumor
wrong.
in their brains. SCP-4033 is currently held at site in a padlocked glass container. When handling the object, half-centimeter thick rubber gloves are to be worn at all times. No direct contact with SCP-4033 is permitted unless conducting a test. No more tests, including SCP-4033, are to be conducted under order from the site director.
Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny.
Okay, so that's pretty much the end of the thing. Here's the problem I have right now. Hold on, let me get back. Show.
SCP
None of these would be this close together. They would be separated.
Well, that and they would be in their own containments. I don't count this as their own containments. It's being moved around like they're shelves.
Yes, plus this SCP can't be captured. Nor can this one. So yeah, basically that's the end of the video. Removal of character / license. Oh yeah, Jerry, you missed it. On 706, the previous one, they added a person that wasn't even helping writing the article. They just added someone else to the license.
Well, I think it deserves a 4 because they literally stole Vanny.
That too. Plus, hold on, let's actually go back, see if any characters are gone. Oh, D-89667 and D-89668.
Yes, they did remove both D-class. One survived, one did not.
Yep. Yeah, just 2 D-class. So basically, they removed all the characters, too. If you think about it. All of them removed. Added gore or violence.
Weirdly 4.
Yeah. Like how? T-class removed for their OCs. Deviates from the plot of the article.
Yeah, that's basically a 4, isn't it?
Well, okay, so
They cut out the 2 interviews
Yeah.
that D-class did.
And
Once
Discovery.
included an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, they
And
changed
they
Discovery.
Yeah.
Because the egg was found in a hospital, not a house. Oh wait, no, it was found in a house of a local artist. Never mind. Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, they got rid of the local artist too.
Well, to be fair, we don't know the name or gender of the local artist.
Yeah, and also the agent that touched the anomaly.
Well, they had to cut that person out, otherwise they wouldn't have added the tiny robots.
So the entirety of Discovery was destroyed. The only thing they read was the containment procedures and description.
You know what? Why don't we put 4?
Yeah. Wait a minute. In the video, they showed the eggs all close together, right? In one room. But each...
But it can appear in a 10-meter radius.
Yeah. They wouldn't always appear so close together. It would be spread out.
That would be fucking hard to find.
Yeah.
10 meters is not a small... Man.
Which is kind of impressive. D-89667 found them all.
Yeah. He would not be like the agent. Actually, how the fuck did the local artist do it?
My guy has a case of American brain. Meters scare him. Yeah. Also, this is the first time I've seen meters spelled M-E-T-R-E.
Let me look that up to make sure it's not a different variant.
It's in
Oh, metre is different than meter.
Oh, it isn't? It is? Metre?
Let me find out. Oh, metre is a different variant of meter.
Oh, so it's...
Man, let me look up metric versus meter, and then it tells me it's the same fucking thing. Thanks.
So yeah, they destroyed the article.
Yeah.
Alright. Only minute of video / offensiveness.
Considering how many characters were in the article originally and how many didn't have a known gender, I feel like that calls for 4, weirdly. They usually don't do this, but you know, they did it. I don't know what else to say.
I was also going to say, with the over-sexualization would be offensive.
Yeah, they sexualized the Easter Bunny!
And also, one other thing in here, if we go down here, not once was it mentioned anything about, Scott Cawthon and their rights to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, bad.
Not once mentioned in the description.
I just realized something.
What?
This is gonna be a 0, isn't it?
Fire Red Emblem has gifted 1 subs to viewers.
Bookworm, why did you sub? You were on the bet that you won the bet. I have to sub. What? Jeez, guys, I just did the funniest thing right now. Yeah. No, the Easter Bunny didn't die. Oh, yeah. Did you bet that the Easter Bunny would die? So does that mean I won the bet? I'm confused. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Thanks for confirming. I confused myself.
Add the number, let's continue.
That means he got a 0.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
It wasn't even a hard anomaly. Alright.
At least they got a 5% on the last one you did.
5%, 5%, 0%. Alright. So this one's a bit longer. So they're probably going to take out a lot of shit.
But we should read all of it just in case. There's been times where we didn't read all of it and we found out that they included things we hadn't read.
Oh no.
What?
This anomaly is a necrotic skin condition, which means the skin will deteriorate and change. Don't tell me they're gonna do something racist.
Would you like help reading the SCP?
No, I got it. I slept a lot, so I'm really wired.
Alright, Miss Coffee.
Oh gee, new bet? No, I'm not doing another bet, Bookworm. Because I already know they're probably gonna do something bad. Anyways, the next one is we're all the same down here, aka SCP-2375. But you won. I'm fine, Bookworm. Anyways. Racist or not? I really don't want to know. Alright. Anyways. Item SCP-2375. I just wanting money out here. Just shut up. Object Class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to the widespread nature of SCP-2375, permanent containment is currently not feasible. Instead, Mobile Task Force Zeta-28, Army of Darkness, I actually like that name, has been created for the sole purpose of identifying and terminating active colonies and instances of 2375-1, as well as working to prevent activities that would result in the spread of 2375. If an instance of 2375-1 is discovered in a populated area where it is possible for 2375 to spread, MTF Zeta-28 is to be dispatched immediately and must investigate the targeted area for possible colonies of -2 instances. Should a colony of -2 be discovered, agents of MTF Zeta-28 are instructed to eliminate any points of access for instances of -2 to exit the area. Any further remaining instances of -1 or -2 are to be terminated immediately. Alright, description. 2375 is a neurotic skin condition and its beginning stages capable of spreading through physical contact. Initial symptoms of 2375 include mild decay of the skin on the chest, increased senses of euphoria and pleasure, and a decreased ability to feel pain. Within 1 week, this skin condition grows in size and intensity until the affected part of the body begins to resemble severely neurotic skin, although those affected with 2375 report no unusual feelings. The bodies of individuals affected with 2375 display no permanent damage to the insides of the body, appearing to suffer only physical decay. Approximately 2 weeks after an individual is first affected with 2375, the infection will spread to the individual's limbs, if available, and a lower torso. Individuals who reach this point of infection are designated instances of -1. The subject will then attempt to convince bystanders to initiate physical contact with the subject in order to spread 2375. Humans with antisocial personality disorders are particularly susceptible to -1's influence. Oh no. I can already tell they're gonna do something ableistic too. God damn it. Anyways. -1 instances have been shown to engage in standard fundraising activities such as door-to-door recruiting, distribution of mail, leaflets, social events, and group therapy programs to gain opportunities to spread 2375 to humans who participates in these events. Participants in these events report a strong compulsion to interact with instances of -1 that remains for approximately 3 hours after conclusion of the event. Aside from containing instances of -1, usually dressed in elaborate costumes or long clothing, no anomalous activity or atypical spread of 2375 have been reported during these events. Alright. 2375-1 distributed flyer. Hello, friend. Are you feeling lonely, depressed, persecuted? We all feel like that sometimes, but don't worry, we can help you. Do you want to make new friends? Of course you do. We all do. That's why we here at Local Fun Life Association want to help you make them. We're currently inviting you to an ice cream social at Data Redacted at noon tomorrow. Here you'll meet people around the community, enjoy some ice cream, and maybe make some new friends. Here's to a world where we can all just get along. Yours truly, your local Fun Life branch, Fun Life. Here, we're all the same. What's it?
That doesn't sound creepy.
Yep.
We're all the same down here.
Once an instance of -1 has spread 2375, it will attempt to retreat to a small, readily available 5x5 hole with 100 kilometers of the area, or to create one if one is not readily available. These holes have been shown to lead to small subterranean caverns inhabited by mass quantities of -1 instances. These caverns are identified by instances of -1 as villages, and consists of several small buildings that serve various purposes. Any instance of -1 that is seen entering a village has not been shown to emerge again. Once in these villages, instances of -1 enter the final stage of transformation into an instance of -2. Underground, the subject's face begins experiencing a rapid decomposition similar to the rest of the body. This is considered the final stage of infection, with 2375 as no further damage to the body has been noticed. No instances of -2 after the final stage decomposition have been seen to willingly re-emerge from their subterranean caverns, nor have any made an attempt during Foundation raids. Experiment Log 2375-A. Access granted. Welcome, Site Director. With the approval of the 5 members of the O5 Council, 1 D-Class personnel was permitted to be used by Site Director Pembroke as a test subject to analyze the inner workings of a normal human infected by 2375, as well as investigate the inner workings of a village inhabited solely by instances of 2375-1. An instance of -1 was detained by Foundation agents in the neighborhood of Redacted, Kansas, and successfully contained for the purpose of the experiment in a standard humanoid containment cell at Site 77. D-2375-82, an African-American male who suffers from clinical depression, was introduced to a testing chamber containing the captured instance. Conversation Log 2375-A. D-2375-82 introduced to testing chamber within site radius of -1 instance. D-2375-82 sits in testing chamber. Subject is approached by -1 instance. SCP-2375-1. Approaching D-2375-82. What's wrong, pal? You look a little down. D-2375-82. Of course, I'm down, you frick. I'm stuck in here as part of someone's freak experiment. Wish I'd never taken this overstaying in death row. Fuck off. I got nothing else to say to you. I know how you feel, man. How the hell could you? The folks up in Conversation Deck put me in here too, but that's fine with me. Look around. We've got a nice room and each other. What more can we need? What are you talking about? I've been where you are. You're depressed, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. I used to be like that too, but I changed, and now I'm happier than ever. What happened? I found a place. Huh?
Sorry, a bad joke. Drugs.
Oh.
Keep going.
Yeah. What happened? What happened? I found a place. A wonderful place. A place filled with people just like me and just like you. D-2375-82 is told to continue questioning -1 instance. How do I get there? I can take you. Don't worry. You'll be safe there. Shake my hand, friend. D-2375-82 is instructed to shake hands with the -1 instance. Welcome to the Unlife, brother. Shortly after this conversation, both the instance of -1 and D-2375-82 were removed from the testing and placed in separate containment. Post-testing psychiatric screening of D-2375-82 reports significantly increased levels of euphoria and optimism. 1 week after D-2375-82's contact with the -1 instance, a routine physical examination provided by Foundation agents and hazmat equipment revealed patches of skin on the arms and chest bearing qualities similar to those of advanced necrosis. After this physical examination, a psychiatric examination was conducted by Dr. Pembroke to determine the extent of 2375's control over the brain. Dr. Pembroke. How are you feeling, D-2375-82? Not D-2375-82? Not gonna lie, Doc. I never felt this good. Something about that guy just rubbed me right, you know? Our physicians have detected severe damage on areas of your skin. Do you notice anything strange about your arms? Oh, the skin? That's nothing big. There's a small price to pay for the opportunity to feel a little better. That guy you introduced me to helped me see that. Can you explain further? What exactly drew you to this instance? There was something about him. The way he talked, the way he listened. No matter how rude I was, he didn't get mad. It was almost like he understood. Understood what? Everything, Doc. I could say the cruelest things, and he sat there, smiling and nodding. He listened to every word I said. There was some feeling in me that made me feel like I could trust him. He was just nice, you know? What made you feel that way? Well, it just felt like he cared. He wanted to help me. He had the voice and tone that made me feel like I could tell him everything. So when the researchers told me to test his patience, I broke down and told him everything. All my stories from the streets, and he didn't bat an eye. It came to the point that I broke down, but he didn't laugh like most of you do. He knelt down and pat me on the back, told me it was okay. He made me feel alright, where nobody else bothers to. What do you feel now that he has been removed from the testing area? I don't feel lonely. I don't feel bad. To tell the truth, I feel like I have a new friend. Approximately 3 weeks after initial infection of D-2375-82, the subject was equipped with video camera and two-way headset for the purpose of gathering information regarding the underground habitats of instances of -1. D-2375-82 was instructed to follow the test instance of -1 into a small hole located 30 kilometers west of Site 77. The following is a transcript of the recovered footage. Dr. Pembroke, D-2375-82. Can you hear me? D-2375-82. Loud and clear, big man. Following James now. James, is that the instance's name? Yeah, I never told you that? Oh, hold up. We're coming to something. It looks like a little town. A town? Could you explain? Yeah. It looks like a little Can I say that? Is that S word bad to say?
I just realized I was muted. It's fine to say slum. It's not a dirty word.
Okay, because I've heard that used as an insult, so I wasn't sure.
Well, those are people who have feelings about people who live in less well off areas.
Okay, I just didn't want to say something bad and everyone go like, Brie,
Classist.
no!
There we go. Slum, slum is used as an insult by people who are classist. There we go. That's the word.
Okay. I just didn't want another Brie, no moment to happen. Anyway, I'll reread. Yeah, it looks like a little slum village. They've got houses made of sticks and rocks that must have fallen down the holes. Some of these look like shops. I think I can see what looks like a diner. Hell, there's even a little park with some that look like little kids. Do you notice anything strange about the village? Not really, other than the skin thing you told me about. This way, Jemima. We got some friends I want you to meet. Coming. Saw, Doc. I'll get back to you later. D-2375-82 proceeds to let the video camera down. Proceeds to set the video camera down and runs towards several instances of -1. Loud laughter and light conversation can be heard for roughly 30 minutes before the audio feed cuts out. Roughly 5 hours after the initial encounter with the other instances of -1, the audio feed was resumed and the video camera was turned on by D-2375-82. Following is a transcript of the final recording from D-2375-82. Level 5 clearance required.
Oh.
Which is O5 clearance, if I believe.
Yes.
D-2375-82. Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me, Doc? Dr. Pembroke. D-2375-82. Yep, it's me. I said I would get you back. If there's one thing I can do, it's keep a promise. But listen, I want to talk to you. I want you to let me go. Excuse me. You won't believe this, but it's wonderful down here. I haven't even been around a day, and they're already treating me like the best friend. They've built me my own little house. They took me to a diner. We talked and laughed. I've been all over the town and haven't seen a single fight. I don't think I've seen people so little smile so much. Can you explain? I finally understand what this group is all about. They're not trying to take over the world, or destroy us, or whatever you guys believe they'll do. I'm sorry. We just want to live in peace. Live in peace? What does that mean? We've talked to the people down here. We all just want to get away from something. I've met people who were abused and beaten. But who can put it all behind here? It's a place we can all forget our troubles and comfort each other. Where we're all the same. The skin condition is proof of that. The skin condition. It's brilliant, actually. So many of us here have been prejudiced because of what we look like or what we believe, but now thanks to Fun Life, we don't have to worry about that. When we're all the same, nobody has anything to fight over. We can focus on what brings us together rather than what keeps us apart. Listen, Doc, I know your foundation doesn't normally do this, but please, just leave us be. If not for me, then for everyone else down here. You are aware that the Foundation is not able to permit the actions of your group. You realize you cannot continue to attack citizens as you do. All we want is to help others escape like we have. They've got nothing more to say if you want to listen. Goodbye, Doc. As of publication, there has been no further communication with D-2375-82, or any instance of -1 within a 300-kilometer radius of any Foundation site. Due to the nature of 2375, containment procedures have been downgraded from immediate termination to the process of sealing clusters of -1 instances to prevent spread of the infection. At the time of this revision, Downgrade of 2375 to neutralized status is pending review by the O5 Council.
I will say that their thought process is really flawed,
Yeah.
especially because people like me exist. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People who are mixed, we're barely anything besides white. I mean, my brother looks less white, my sister looks less white. I am the palest, whitest one out of three siblings. My dad and his three siblings are all different skin tones, but that doesn't matter. I look white, but that doesn't matter. What matters is I'm not 100% white. Sometimes people don't care how you look, it's how they perceive what you look like. It doesn't matter. They'll find a reason to be racist. They'll find a way. If you're not white enough, they'll find it. I know that sounds jaded, but I am jaded.
Yeah. So, before we do the thumbnail, I posted it. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna leave this open. And you can discuss it with Bookworm. I'll be right back.
Considering it's the only part that the article says corrodes in any way or is damaged is the skin, this would be an immediate 4. Because this image is showing more than just skin being damaged. And yeah. What's your opinion, Bookworm? Also, the article says it resembles narcotic skin. It doesn't say the skin starts falling off. So the skin changes in appearance, but it doesn't start falling. Nothing rots off. Yeah, there's no worms mentioned anywhere in the article. Correct. So it sounds like we both think this is a 4 out of 4 on terms of clickbait.
Ew.
Welcome back.
Yeah, also there's a worm on the cookie. I don't remember them being there in the article. Yeah.
Yes, we were basically mentioning how in the article the only thing that's mentioned to be altered is the skin, where in this image it shows more than just skin being altered. Also, the skin is never to rot off, it just looks narcotic.
Yeah.
It's not actually falling off. And they don't display any discomfort over their skin and its appearance.
Yeah.
So it's a nonsensical image. It's clickbait.
Yeah, I fear it would be a 4. The second I looked at it, I was like, oh my god. Alright. Let's see if they fucked up the license. I see a critical frog. Okay. Let's go down here. Nope. They didn't miss it. Also, by the way, even though this can get disturbing for some viewers, they got rid of the disturbing warning.
Well, that's not disturbing for some people. People under a certain age just shouldn't be watching this.
Yeah.
Let alone just how it can disturb viewers.
Yeah. So are we ready for the brain rot?
Yeah.
Waiting to see if Bookworm's ready.
Would you like to join us, Food? No? Okay. Fair enough.
Alright, so everyone's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1.
The doorbell rang. An odd time for a visitor.
Did you hear the bell? Make yourself useful for once and get it, will ya?
Who would be at the door at this time of night?
She walked to the door and hesitantly asked,
Who is it?
Girl Scouts, ma'am. We have some delicious cookies this year.
Isn't it a bit late? Shouldn't you be home?
Oh, I will be soon. You're my last stop for the night. You really need to try these, please?
It's the Girl Scouts.
Yeah? And? Buy some! Jeez, can't you think on your own for once?
She opened the door. What stood before her wasn't at all what she had expected.
Oh, now they added. They added.
Welcome back.
They're
Today I bring
showing me imagery.
After they show the inaccurate version of the SCP.
Yeah. Oh, she was afraid of the thumbnail. It would be the Girl Scouts.
Honestly, they could show the kid covered head to toe in green skin and it would still be more accurate than their current depiction.
Yeah, but did you also notice they immediately added, like, misogyny at the very beginning?
Yes.
Like, there are other groups you could use for this. That's true.
Yes, I noticed.
Oh my god. Alright, anyways, 3, 2, 1.
SCP-2375. We're all the same down here.
Do we know anything else here?
Not much. She just turned up out of the blue to their house, selling cookies.
Clearly, we'll need to take a closer look at the necrosis on her skin. What about the parents?
They're both exhibiting signs of infection as well.
Yes.
The odd thing, though, is there seems to be a shift in their personalities, their attitudes.
Mr. and Mrs. Stevens, how are we today? Hey, never better.
Fantastic!
That's good to hear. We just wanted to ask you a couple questions regarding your interaction with the Girl Scout.
That lovely girl. Of course, go right ahead. Don't you want to remove
Oh my
that
gosh, I just saw Bookworm's message. He has to be a misogynist because that's how you know he likely has antisocial personality disorder.
Also, I'm going to comment that it never said the abusers get infected as well.
Yeah,
It sounded like it went for the abused, not the abuser, and he was literally an abuser.
yeah. Wait, would that mean that they would get aggressive over abusers?
I don't know. It doesn't say how they react to abusers.
Yeah.
I think they just avoid abusers and do their own shit.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue.
suit, though? Looks mighty hot.
I'm fine, thank you. Pardon the bluntness, but you two have a history of police visits, noise, neighbor reports, domestic disturbances. Oh, that's all in the past. We're very happy now. Okay. Since when? Well, since that little girl. she really opened our eyes. We're much better now.
Yes, much better.
Chen whispered to Klaus. Alarm bells, ding ding ding.
Hi, I'm Greg. What's your name?
Chen,
Do you have a first name, Mr. Chen?
agents.
Right. You seem like the perfect person to join our club. Just
Wait, why
take
does
my
he seem
hand.
like the person
I promise you'll.
perfect person?
I don't
I
know.
know nothing about him.
Right.
This doesn't seem like how the SCP is supposed to be acting.
Yeah.
Feel much better soon.
The man stepped toward
So the guy, what to be very accurate, he had the woman leave her husband.
Chen, hand outstretched. One more step and I
The
will take
worm's
your
right.
hand.
That would be accurate.
Yeah.
A drug.
Permanently. Klaus nodded towards the door.
Let's go back and talk to the little girl. This infection clearly seems to alter personality or perceptions.
How much you want to bet? We're about to talk to the happiest little Girl Scout you've ever met.
Hi there. So nice to meet new friends. Can I give you a hug?
I will give you a hug. It'll be the last.
Hi, don't mind him. He's a little, grumpy this morning.
SCP-294, under maintenance again? Where are you supposed to get a cup of joe then?
That's
Oh my
okay.
god.
So, what happened to your skin?
My skin? Oh, this? That's nothing. Small price to pay for happiness, don't you think?
Happiness?
Well, sure. Life is fantastic.
What's unlike?
This is a first. They replaced a guy with a girl.
Yep.
They did it the opposite. Wait, this makes it worse. Because the girl's white, right? The guy was an African American.
Oh.
It's so nice. Not
Well,
only is it
no,
gender
the
swapped.
African American was technically they replaced African American with the woman and her husband. Oh, that's worse.
Yeah.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, which means not
The
only did they
person
switch
she's
gender.
the person she's replacing was someone of an unknown race because their skin had already gone narcotic.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a distinct color to it. Besides,
Yeah.
probably green or something.
Wait, do we know if the Dash One's instance gender?
I do not know.
I think it was. Yeah. No. It doesn't look like it.
I
think-
think they were male because of how they speak later about following him and their friends.
Wait, no, they did give a name. I forgot. It was further down. James.
James.
So Dash One is male. So they did gender swap.
They gender swapped and they gave them a race. And they removed the black man. And they aged him down.
Yep. Alright, let's keep going.
Life?
Basically a whole different character.
Yep.
I say unlife. Oopsie. I meant fun life. I'd be happy to show you. Just take my hand and then I can bring you there.
Hang on to that thought.
So what's the plan, Doc?
You heard the little girl.
Why
She
is there a
wants to show us.
Ghostbuster?
Right. But she also wants to infect us.
Luckily for us, we have a whole division dedicated to just that.
The D-Class sat in her cell.
They flashed UV lights and started spraying. But the thing is, you wouldn't get the infection unless you're touched.
Yeah.
They didn't get touched, which means the infection wouldn't be
No.
on them.
But let's keep
staring at the floor.
Yeah.
From what they had gathered, the more depressed or antisocial the person was, the more allure SCP-2375 would have for them. Klaus and Chen walked into her
Are they
cell.
replacing the
Okay,
black man
so-
with that pale girl?
Yep, because look, D-2375.
That's one, not the same gender, and two, not even the same race. That girl's
Oh,
not
you-
even 10.
Bookworm, how are you holding up?
Fucking erasing all the black people out of this.
Watch it get added at the very end when they start reading the document. I'm doing okay. Alright.
I have no expectations of that. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Know what you need to do.
Yeah, whatever the girl wants.
Basically, we'll be with you the whole way.
Sure you will. I've heard that before.
As they looked into the cell, the little girl spoke to the D-Class. So far, it didn't seem to be having any effect. The little girl slowly reached out and put her hand forth. The D-Class recoiled slightly, and then slowly extended her hand to shake it.
They were told to do it.
Yeah.
The infection would now start. They just had to give it time.
It's starting to appear on her skin. It's almost time to talk to her again.
What do you expect we'll find?
I think there's others like them. Perhaps a whole colony. The unlife. Or as she said, the fun life.
The way they're going about it is unrealistic.
Yeah.
I mean, they already knew there were colonies before the instance they captured. They just didn't know what happened in those colonies.
Yeah, I find it funny that we already got ableism. We got misogyny. No, it went from misogyny to ableism to racism.
Yeah.
I'm kind of terrified what they're gonna throw next.
Let's find out.
They're gonna throw in some sexism.
Right.
You think they're hazardous?
Do you know of any type of highly contagious necrosis that isn't?
Gotcha. We're going in hot.
Damn right.
It looks necrosis, but we do not know if it's not. There's no evidence showing it's actually decaying their skin. It just makes it look decayed.
Yeah.
As they stood outside D2375-2's cell, she seemed different. As she looked up to see them, she smiled.
Hey, Doc! Agent, how's life?
D-Class, you see him? Chipper?
Oh, I am. That little girl really helped me out. I haven't felt this good in years.
Chen leaned towards Klaus. Fishy. Very fishy.
Don't trust her. That's great. Ready for a field trip into the fun life?
You bet.
Hold back. Maintain a 500-meter gap to them. Let's see where they're going. Up ahead,
Oh my God.
the little girl in the D-Class moved forward, now free to
Yeah.
venture.
Plus, none of the Foundation agents went inside. They used a camera.
That's right, they used a camera. They didn't fucking stalk her.
Yeah.
Where they would. As evening came, they saw them stop in the distance.
Again, why do they use the when day breaks sun? When they draw a sun at dusk?
I don't know. They don't know how to draw.
Because if you see that sun, you're good as dead. Well, you technically don't die, but it wouldn't be really living.
Right?
Yeah,
They don't know how to draw. Accept
right.
it. Move on.
Sorry, I was just talking about when day breaks. Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah. Anyways, let's
Like
go.
I said, I don't think they're intentionally doing it. I
Yeah.
think they're just stupid
Oh my god.
and bad at drawing.
Let's continue.
MTF Zeta 28. Hold up. They seem to have stopped. As Chen watched the tracking dots, the signal seemed to flicker and disappear. What the? They've disappeared. Army of Darkness, move in.
What?
They reached the final location of the D-Class and the little girl, but they could see nothing. It was just an empty field. How'd they just disappear? Should we go back and get the parents?
Not yet. Keep searching.
In the distance, an agent called out.
Got something?
Hidden by some brush
They
and
would be
undergrowth
wearing
was a hole
suits
covered with a piece
to
of
protect
plywood.
them.
This must be it. Suit up. We're going in. They descended the rope. The gap was tight.
That would not be the type of suits they would wear.
I know.
It would be more lightweight.
They don't know how to draw that.
Yeah.
No more than 1 meter wide. It was pitch black.
Like that one.
It probably hadn't been the best idea to pursue at nightfall. As they descended, they began to see some light. Then, the sound of music and people drifted up towards them. As Chen descended through an opening, he found
Are
himself
you
inside a
visiting
large,
Sunlight
underground...
or an acid trip?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
We have an acid chip watching these.
cavern. He reached the floor. In front of him were stores, buildings, a park, and even a cinema. People walked about as if this was a normal evening. All of them, their skin heavily covered in necrosis. In the distance, the
Right.
D-Class came walking towards them. Slow it down. Keep your distance.
Don't be afraid, Agent. Isn't it wonderful?
Welcome to Fun Life, where everyone is the same.
Once you're here, you'll never want to leave.
SCP-2375 is a necrotic skin condition in its beginning stages, capable of spreading through physical contact. Initial symptoms of SCP-2375 include mild decay of the skin on the chest, increased senses of euphoria and pleasure, and a decreased ability to feel pain. The bodies of individuals infected with SCP-2375 display no permanent damage to the insides of the body, appearing to suffer only physical decay. Approximately 2 weeks after the individual is first infected with SCP-2375, the infection will spread to the individual's limbs,
Oh my God.
if available, and lower torso. Individuals who reach this point of infection are designated instances of SCP-2375-1. The subject will then attempt to convince bystanders to initiate physical contact with the subject in order
He
to
would be
spread
safe.
SCP-2375. Humans with antisocial personality disorders are particularly susceptible to SCP-2375-1's
Okay, now he's not safe.
influence. SCP-2375-1 instances have been shown to engage in
So I'm pretty sure that's not how hazmat suits would work.
That is correct. That is not how hazmat suits work.
standard fundraising activities, such as door-to-door recruiting, distribution of mail leaflets, social events, and group therapy programs to gain
Technically
opportunities.
speaking, if the hat was that easy, not hat, the top part, the lid, whatever the fuck you'd call it, if it was that easy to remove, that would suggest it was not safe in the first place. One of the key things about a hazmat suit is it being completely sealing the person in.
Yeah.
Can't call it sealing if you can just go whoop.
Alright, ready to continue?
Yeah, sorry.
To spread SCP-2375 to humans who participate in these events. Social events and group therapy programs to gain opportunities to spread SCP-2375 to humans who participate in these events. Once an instance of SCP-2375-1 has spread SCP-2375, it will attempt to retreat to a small, readily available 5x5 hole within 100 kilometers of the area, or to create one if one is not readily available. These holes have been shown to lead to a small, subterranean caverns inhabited by mass quantities of SCP-2375-1 instances. These caverns are identified by instances of SCP-2375-1 as villages and consist of several small buildings that serve various purposes. Underground, the subject's face begins experiencing a rapid decomposition similar to the rest of the body. No instances of SCP-2375-2, after the final stage of decomposition, have been seen to willingly re-emerge from the subterranean caverns. Due to the widespread nature of SCP-2375, permanent containment is currently not feasible. Instead, Mobile Task Force Zeta-28, Army of Darkness, has been created for the sole purpose of identifying and terminating active colonies of instances of SCP-2375-1, as well as working to prevent activities that would result in the spread of SCP-2375.
I
Feelings of
highly doubt they
depression
would
or
drop
being-
a fucking nuke down a hole.
Yeah.
Left out happened to us all. You're not alone in that. However, be wary of who comes to you in your time of depression and what they ask of you. Their intentions might not be altruistic.
As always, have a
They never seem to understand the SCP they read.
Harry, removal of characters / license. They all of them. They removed all of them.
Yeah. They didn't keep the doctor, they didn't keep the D-class, they didn't keep the infected.
Yeah. Added gore or violence. Like, hold on, I gotta look back.
4.
Did it actually?
No, 2. 2.
A 2?
Well, they didn't really add that much. They didn't really add much violence.
Yeah, it does have mild decay of skin.
Well, it says mild decay of skin, and it looks narcotic, but it doesn't say other parts of the body decays.
Yeah.
The only thing that it specifically says the other tissue is healthy. And in all those pictures, not pictures, in all the video clips, look back at them and tell me if it's showing only skin damage or more than skin. Because to me, it looks like more than skin. It's also including tendons and other things.
Yeah. Alright.
So it feels like the incorrectness of how they display it is a variant of violence in itself.
Yeah.
Also, they kept showing the SCP as more aggressive than it sounded in the article.
Oh, yeah. Also, deviates from the plot of the article.
4.
Yeah, it changed a lot. I'm not even discuss the last one with misogyny,
Yeah,
ableism, racism.
Yeah.
10%.
Actually, we could probably mark the 2 to a 3 if we really think about it.
Yeah.
Not a 4, but definitely a 3.
So again, another 5%.
But it's not a 0.
Yeah. Alright. Next
How that
one.
makes you feel.
This next one is also a bit long, but it has like a whole bunch of important shit in it.
Well, before we go to it, how do you feel about how they covered the last SCP?
Brain rot. That's all I'm gonna say. My brain hurts every time.
You know what? That's fair. It was literally an SCP that targets those who need help, and it turned that SCP into there's no such thing as racism, only sexism. And we'll fix that. The abusers are victims too. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Yep. Also, here's one thing I've noticed, like, with these videos, they never, like, with the newer anomalies, they never talk about disruption class or risk class. Which are, like, the
Probably
new
have no idea what that
classes.
is. Hmm?
Like, the new classes, as of
Yeah,
late.
like I said, they probably don't know what that is.
Right. Even though, like, I think risk class is more, like, it's more easy to understand, since, I mean, one of them is just danger. Oh, I wonder what that means. Alright, the next one is Oasis Hope, aka SCP 4625. Alright, item 4625, level 3 confidentiality. I mean, confidential. I don't know why I said howdy. The containment class, Euclid. Disruption class, Vlam. Risk class, Notice. Special containment procedures. SCP-4625 is to be held in a standard humanoid containment cell outfitted with 4 Scranton reality anchors and an infrared security camera.
Discord is cutting you off so much, I can't even tell you're talking.
What? Really?
Oh, I figured out you were talking because I heard a blip briefly.
Okay, so now I know it's not internet that's doing the Discord shit. It's Discord itself.
Well, yeah.
Alright. Item 4625, Level 3 Confidential. Containment class, Euclid. Disruption class, Phenom. Risk class, Notice. Special containment procedures. SCP-4625 is to be held in a standard humanoid containment cell outfitted with 4 Scranton reality anchors and an infrared security camera. SCP-4625 is to undergo counseling with Commander Adani Daniels on a weekly basis. Description: SCP-4625 is a male humanoid of French descent. Although the subject appears to be 25 years of age physically and biologically, the subject has said it was born in 1915, making the subject at least 105 years old. Subject is now low-level type green and is capable of distortion, visible light rays, and noise cancellation over a limited radius. Testing has determined that this subject's abilities have a radius of 40 meters. Discovery. Subject was first discovered by a lost group of hitchhikers in redacted Spain, 20 kilometers from Pyrenees mountain range. The group had come across a seemingly abandoned log cabin. Upon entry, they discovered 4625, who was startled by the group and rendered itself invisible. This was caused by SCP-4625 manipulating the light rays around him to reflect at different angles, creating a field of invisibility. The group was alarmed and fled the cabin. They eventually encountered 4 forest wardens who were searching for them. The hikers subsequently recounted the incident to the forest wardens. Foundation assets were alerted to the incident, and MTF Omega-12, Achilles' Heels, was deployed to contain 4625. Upon arrival at the cabin, they located 4625 within the cabin. 4625 did not resist being apprehended and was brought to Site-37. Interview 4625-01. Interviewed 4625. Interviewer Dr. Lucas Castile. Forward. Following 4625's arrival at Site-37, it was interviewed to determine its abilities and previous history. Begin log. Dr. Lucas. My name is Dr. Lucas Castile. Please introduce yourself for the record. 4625. My name is Jean Paul Summers.
I think that's John Paul.
Jean Paul Samus. I was born in 1950, a year after the Great War had ended. Had started. Very well. If it's fine by you, I'm gonna call you Jean. For a little while. Mon Doctor. Great. Could you explain your powers and how do you use them? From what we heard, when those hackers found you, you somehow turned yourself invisible. It's a poor man's invisibility. I alter the light around me so that I can't be seen by others, like this. SCP-4625 proceeds to turn his right hand invisible. Visible light cameras in the room are unable to detect 4625's right hand. However, his hand does appear on infrared scanners. 4625 dispels the illusion on his hand after several seconds. Interesting. Not many anomalies can do that. Any other abilities that you have? Do you have phone with you? Yeah, I do. Why? Ask them if they can hear me scream. It's a second. Dear Lord, a bit warning next time if you mind. Ask them. Dr. Lucas complies. They heard nothing, so I'm guessing it's some sort of muffling effect. You could say that, Doctor. Dr. Lucas proceeds to pull TXT-4625-03, 01. I read the 3 up here, god damn it. TXT-4625-01 is a diary discovered in 4625's former residence and places it on the table. 4625 tenses up upon seeing the item. What did you find that? Did you read it? We found it at your residence, and while we partly described what it says, what was in her... What? No, you should not have read it. It's my book. You shouldn't have touched it. Foul repute, I'll kill you. Guards immediately entered the room and successfully restrained and stated SCP-4625. End log. Closing statement. Following the interview, 4625 was brought back to its containment unit and has refused to communicate with any members of staff since then. TXT-4625-01. The following excerpts were taken from TXT-4625-01. Certain parts of the text are illegible due to damage to TXT-4625-01. Excerpt-01. I saw many people marching in the streets today. The man with a loud voice said that they wouldn't do anything to us, that they were peaceful. Mommy said not to trust them. That evening we said our prayers, then Mommy packed our Star of David into the box. Daddy came back from the cafe across the street, looking scared. He made us smile and played with me, but later on, I heard him telling Mommy we need to leave before they take us away. Mommy says she doesn't know where to go, but Daddy said he knew some people who could help us. Then Daddy saw me peeking from the doorway and told Mommy that he would talk to the people tomorrow. Mommy looked tired and sad as Daddy tucked me in. I asked him if we were leaving. He said we would only be gone for a while, so I don't have to worry. That night, I saw Mommy burning a box from the window. Excerpt-02. I feel very lonely. I don't see my friends anymore. The houses are empty, and Daddy and Mommy don't let me go out anymore. They said it's not safe outside. There are a lot of stones and broken things that can hurt me. I did see my friend Sammy yesterday. There were a group of men that went into his house. One of them had a scary silver eagle on his cap. They made somebody on his friends leave the house. I heard a lot of loud bangs once they left. So I cuddled up with my teddy bear to feel safe. Daddy came home looking very strange. He asked me to start packing my things because we were leaving soon. I asked him what's happened to Sammy and his family. Daddy didn't say anything. I hope they are alright. Excerpt-03. Today Daddy brought me a friend to the house. He called himself Sean. He was very polite. He even called me the prettiest little lady he'd ever met. Daddy laughed and said that he had to discuss something important with John and went to his study. I tried to listen through the door, but I couldn't hear anything. I didn't even hear when they walked to the door and opened it, so I fell down and bruised my knee. Sean knelt down, took a tiny cloth from his pocket, and tied it around my knee, telling me it would be gone in no time. I liked Sean. He's a very nice person. Excerpt -04. We left home in the middle of the night. Daddy made me leave behind another things, but he said he would buy all of them again for me once we're safe, and if she let me bring my teddy bear. It's not so scary at night with my teddy bear. Daddy brought me and Mommy to a nearby shop. Daddy had a few words with the shopkeeper before he brought us to the back of the shop and got us onto a truck. We traveled for a very long time on the truck, so Mommy read me my favorite fairy tale until I fell asleep. Mommy woke me up when we reached the forest. It was still very dark and quiet. Daddy led us into the woods, where we also met Sean and a lot of other people like us. I played quietly with some of the children and shoved off my cute teddy bear, while Mommy and Daddy talked to Sean. Excerpt -05. I'm so tired. We hiked for so long through the forest. Until we reached the mountains, we stayed in one of the caves for most of the day. A lot of the adults are sleeping, but I was not sleepy, so I decided to write in my diary. But my pencil lead broke. I started crying until Sean came over and asked me what was wrong. I showed him my pencil, and he frowned. That won't do, he said, and checked all his pockets until he found another pencil. He told me it was a magic pencil, as long as I believed it wouldn't text illegible. I asked him why we were running away, and he said it was because of bad people who wanted to do bad things to people. I asked him why the bad people were like that. He told me that in life, some people want to do bad things to feel good. I got scared and started crying again, but Sean held my hand and told me that there were also good people. And as long as I believed in them, good will always win. After that, text eligible. The damage found on TXT-4625 is consistent with blood spatter and fire damage. Addendum 4625-01. On Redacted, a team was sent to a location in Pyrenees mountain range that was obtained from TXT-4625-01. The following items of particular notice were found at the location. Item: Human skeletons, 25. Both adult and child skeletons were found in the location, along with their belongings. The skeletons were estimated to have died approximately 80 years ago, and multiple skeletons featured damage consistent with bullet wounds. Scorch and blast marks. Multiple instances located around the exploration site. Analysis indicates that it was caused by a thaumaturgic source. Broken M1917 Enfield rifle, weapon commonly used by the U.S. and French Army during World War II. STG-45 assault rifle, weapon used by the German Army during World War II. Oh no, they're gonna bring German party in here in the video.
You didn't figure that out a while ago?
No, I mixed the world wars.
Well, Jean was born in before World War One, but how old do you think that would make him during World War Two?
Right. Yeah. Seized Obscure Corps Troopers 3. Troopers were dressed in Obscure Corps MK2.
Also,
Mhm.
like, just so you know, hints were put earlier through things like the friends going missing, the burning of the box. If you don't know, people's homes and businesses were marked very specifically if they were Jewish, meaning they were literally burning that evidence away
Ah.
before the fleeing. Also, the eagle symbol meant that the the German party had visited the friend before the friend went goodbye.
Oh, why did I forget about the eagle symbol with the German
The
party?
forever goodbye.
Yeah, anyways. Jaeger Rüstung. Yeah, I know how to say this correctly, because I learned that in German class. It's
It
Jaeger.
sounds like John was anti-German party, but
Yeah.
that does not mean he was successful. And he
Oh,
did
yeah.
his best. I don't know what to say.
Well, I mean, we can tell by the items and stuff found at the place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Jaeger Rüstung is literally hunter armor. This particular armor was used in search and destroy missions by Obscura Corps troopers from 1943 to 1945. The armor was noted as having been thaumatologically enhanced and possessing an intimidating appearance. Unknown device. Device was found at one of the deceased Obscura Corps trooper. Although heavily damaged, testing revealed that the device was capable of nullifying the abilities of reality benders at a range of approximately 300 meters. A stuffed teddy bear.
Oh.
Nothing to say about it. Interview 4625-2. Interviewed SCP-4625. Interviewer Commander Adani Daniels, MTF Iota 15 Aziz Hope. Forward. Following a psychological assessment, Site Command decided to assign Commander Daniels to interview 4625 due to similar backgrounds.
Wait, are they both French? Are they both anti-German party?
Oh, I think we're gonna find out. Anyways, begin Commander Daniels. So introductions, I guess. My name's Commander Adani Daniels. Mind if I call you Jean? 4625. I don't care what you call me. Alright then, Jean. There's something you do care about. You were a fugitive runner for the resistance on France. You led Jews and other people through the Pyrenees into neutral Spain, where they would be safe from the German party. But that night something happened, didn't it? You fucked up, didn't you? Why do you even care? It happened 90 years ago. It's over. It didn't happen 90 years ago. It happened yesterday. What are you talking about? They died 90 years ago. It happened yesterday for you. I'm shooting in the dark, but I'm going to guess that you still think about it. Every time you close your eyes, you can still see what happened, can't you? You used that trail about 15 times already. Most of it was forced until you got to the mountains. And even then there was plenty of caves around for us to hide in while the day passed. Before this, I'd usually only take 15, at most 20 people. I'm guessing with the fall of the purse, everything changed. You don't know the half of it. They were dragging Jews out of their houses and sending them off to the camps if they didn't shoot them like dogs in the street first. Everyone wanted to get out, and the Germans knew that too. Some of the crowds patrolled the mountains near the main trail. This was later determined to be the Freedom Trail in the Pyrenees mountain range. That's why your powers came in. A man who can be invisible and soundless, handy for making a group of people disappear. Yeah. I covered the group in my cloak, and we'd head off, moving through the mountains to Spain. Sometimes we could cross the borders and be there in a single night. Other times there'd be too many Germans, or we'd not have enough time. We'd end up camping out in one of the caves to wait till the next nightfall. Which was the case that night. Both. The group arrived late, and there were a few more crowds than I was comfortable with. But I didn't take chances, so we hid. The next night, we departed, and we were almost there then. The Germans ambushed you at the clearing near the steep rock face. I sensed it first, when I realized I could hear someone talking from the back of the group.
Normally, it would have been silent, but I could hear them loud and clear. My invisibility field became much harder to maintain suddenly. By the time I realized we were exposed, it was too late. Those things that ambushed us, those beasts were not humans. They rose out of the forest around us, wearing this pitch black armor with large red glowing flames where the eyes should be. It was like looking at an evil spirit who was staring right back at you. They were German party members too, just that they played around with magic instead. Whatever they wasted no time. Some of them used guns while others shot fireballs out of their palms. My field might make people invisible, but it didn't. It couldn't. Take your time. SCP-4625 cries for several more minutes before coming down. I can still see it, how the bullets and fire ripped through their bodies, the look of shock and pain on their faces. I couldn't hold the field for any longer, so I broke it and shouted for the other survivors to follow me out of the mess. Some of the resistance people with me tried to shoot back at the enemy, but their bullets seemed to bounce off of some invisible barrier. One or two went through, and I could hear those monsters shout for help as the bastards fell. But it didn't take long for them to kill my friends as well. What happened to you and the survivors? It was just me and a little girl. We found an opening and made a break for it. I tried to use my abilities, but I could feel something blocking them. As we took cover behind a rock, I saw one of those things carrying a large box on his back. So I took a gamble and shot him. First few rounds bounced off, but the last got him. It fell back and the machine just fizzled out. I felt my powers return, cast another illusion over us. I told her things were going to be alright. She was scared, and she was crying and hugging her teddy bear. I told her she would be fine, so that she wouldn't be so scared. I didn't want her to be scared. I should have. Commander Daniel grabs SCP-4625 by the shoulders and shakes him gently. I held it. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, okay? You're not there anymore. You're in the stream. You're safe. I'm here, so take a breath and take a step back. SCP-4625 takes several deep breaths before regaining their composure. Thank you. It's just... I know what that feels like. I know it feels like a mountain, but I need to know what happened that night. I missed one. He came out from our right side and blasted a fireball at where we were. I saw it. I tried to pull her away, but I wasn't quick enough. Sent us both flying back into the grove of trees. For some reason, my illusion still held. Next morning, I woke up and I realized what had happened. I found her. I tried to do my best, but I can't. I can't go on anymore. Stop, please. End log. Closing statement. Interview has ended following deterioration in SCP-4625's mental condition.
Therapy.
Yep. Interview 4625-3. Interviewed SCP-4625. Interviewer Commander Idani Daniels, MTF Iota 15, Isis Hope. Commander Daniels, I hope you're feeling better since last week, Sean. 4625. No. More nightmares, Commander. Many more. I see her every night now. She keeps on blaming me. Why didn't you save me? She asks. I cannot answer her. Well, come to that in due time. What happened after you woke up that morning? Fine. Germans were coming, so I fled. Ran to Spain and head there for the rest of the war. Afterwards, I built a cabin in the woods and stayed there, till you bastards picked me up. Happy? Look, I'm sorry, alright. I didn't mean to hurt you. I just need to know what happened, so that we can better understand what happened to you. You don't care. None of you do. None of you know how I feel, how it hurts. You can't even imagine what I had to go through. Well, here's the news, John. I do understand what you're going through, because I've been there myself.
You said that before, but you never said how. How do you know what I failed, Commander? How? Because my mistakes caused me to lose people I cared about. Broke the promises I made to them.
SCP-4625 looks stunned.
It was 4 months ago. Some clinic had gotten invaded by the sentient replicating flesh blob that consumes people. We entered the clinic and it was empty, save for the corpse face down on the floor. We got a call that there were some survivors holed up in one of the back rooms. And I was focused on that. I told Jenkins and Daniel to hold the exit while we went to check the situation out. We were there in a matter of minutes. I found the door locked. They all were inside safe. But then I heard the screams from the front of the clinic.
Your soldiers?
Turns out the blob was smarter than I expected. It shapeshifted itself as the body at the entrance of the clinic. I ambushed them when I went looking and started devouring them alive. Me and Jacob rushed back to see them, screaming and writhing in pain as it just tore through them. Jenkins' bottom half was already just pure viscera, while Daniel had holes all over him as the thing devoured from the inside out. I tried to shoot the blob on Jenkins, but it kept eating him up. Jacob's had his flamethrower, so I.
You ordered him to burn your friends alive.
For weeks I struggled to do anything. All I could think about was how my mistake caused 2 of my men to suffer and die horribly. My mind was torturing me, telling me I could have saved them, but I didn't. I was stuck in this loop, constantly feeding my own destruction. I came close to the edge several times. If I didn't get help, I probably would have gone over.
I guess we both been through a lot.
But I've endured it through it. And eventually, I realized something. We can't control life. We're only human. We're bound to make mistakes. And for people like us, mistakes don't come cheap. But life goes on, so we have to move on.
How far can you move on without being crippled? The pain is still there, because we still know that we screwed up. Our mistakes cost people's lives. Nothing we do is ever going to make up for that. And how can you forget such a thing? It just means that you don't care about it anymore.
I never said we should forget the past, but we have to stop living in it. The past is the past. It has no power over us. What happened to both of us was terrible. But we have to learn to get back up.
But you don't get it. The pain. Doesn't it still wound you every time you get up? Isn't there every time you fall asleep just waiting to torture you over and over again? What can you do against it?
You're right, the pain will never go away. It will still be there waiting for you. But you have to carry on. Use that pain. And the reason you feel that pain is because you still blame yourself for what happened that night. But you need to realize we can't control everything. We make mistakes. And they have consequences. We have to learn how to accept those consequences. Learn from your mistakes. Be better than who you were last time, so that mistake doesn't happen again.
SCP-4625 begins to tear up and sob.
You're going to feel fucked up inside for a long time. The pain will always be there. But time will help to smooth over some of those sharp edges. And if you carry on doing trying to help others, like what you did before, it will get easier. You'll still feel pain, but it'll hurt less, and you'll sleep a bit more soundly at night. And all this can't happen unless you choose to forgive yourself.
But what if it happens again? What do you do then?
Slow down and take a break. Forgive yourself for a mistake. Learn from it, so that it doesn't happen again, and be better.
Thank you, Commander. End log. Interview 4625-7. Interviewed SCP-4625. Interviewer Commander Adani Daniels, MTF Iota 15, Ozzy's Hope. Commander Daniels.
Good morning, Jean. How have you been so far?
SCP-4625. I'm still struggling, Commander. The dreams are still bad.
Enough, enough with the commander already. I'm a Donnie. To my friends, and that includes you. Yes, yes, commit. I mean, yes, Adani. How about the dreams? Do they still come often? It doesn't feel like it's getting any better. I still get those dreams every 1 or 2 days. Sometimes the same thing all over again. Everyone dead. Everyone dead because of me. You said that was sometimes only. What about the other times? Are they just as bad? Well, no, I guess. Once or twice, some of us actually make it out. Make it to a village in Spain. And had there until the war was over. So it's actually getting better. I know it's hard to see, but it is there. Doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. That's because you're too focused on all the pain and misery. I know it's tough, but you have to search for the smaller respites. Those silver linings. You just have to use the dreams. You used to have dreams of an daily, right? Yes. SCP-4625 is visibly tearing up. And now you're only having it once every 2 days. Might seem like it's a significant improvement, but it's still an improvement. And over time, it builds up still. It builds up. Slowly but surely, it'll be there. I just don't want to feel pathetic anymore. I just want the pain to stop, but it won't stop. No, it probably never will. But like I said before, pain can be overcome. You'll feel it over time, but you'll slowly be able to numb itself to its effects. Never completely, but enough to keep you going. And as time passes, you'll be able to wear that pain as armor. And armor? What do you mean? It it hurts me. I can use it as armor. It's like wearing a poisonous shirt. SCP-4625 lets out a mirthless laugh.
Not really. This pain is caused by your experience, by your trauma over making the wrong call. But pain can be used in many ways. It can be a reminder, not about the failures of the past, but about the hope for the future. And it can be an armor because if it happens again in the future, you'll be a bit more ready to face the consequences.
I think I get it now. But what future do I have?
Well, although your mental state is slightly fragile, the higher ups have agreed that we could use someone like you in the field. And while I'm inclined to agree, you have a useful skill set as an infiltration and exfiltration agent. And frankly, we need all the help we can get.
Using anomalies? That's gonna backfire one day.
It does, but we've learned from it. The question is, are you up for it?
Not now. I still have some demons left to deal with. And I'm still scared of myself. Fun times, perhaps.
We're always going to be scared, regardless if it's ourselves or something else. It's about having the courage to keep moving forward, even when it seems hopeless to do so. That's how you find the light.
End log. That's it. With that anomaly. It got very depressing.
That's what happens when you deal with PTSD.
It's so many interviews, yeah. Wait, that's not... Wait, is this it? No, it's not. Where's my... Oh my gosh, it didn't... It did not save the thumbnail. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That sounds like that's going to be a full.
What the fuck?
Am I guessing wrong?
They took Beast a bit too, literally.
Oh. That's He's a French human!
Wait, is the girl in here supposed to be the child?
Oh. Are they sexualizing child victims?
Probably. I mean, they already did
Oh.
it with the child SCP. Buckhorn can confirm.
They did that with multiple child SCPs. I think this is a 4. What would you say?
Yeah, pretty much.
I also think this is inappropriate.
If we age her up, it's fine.
I know Bookworm saying that because that's how he's imagining what they're thinking, but
Yeah.
I still don't like it.
Yeah, also they said they look like beasts. Only look. But it was actually the suits made to look intimidating. That's what the suits were.
Well, look like beast is literally just an old slang for looking intimidating or dangerous or aggressive.
They took it literally.
That's because they know nothing about history.
Yeah.
This is literally an SCP steeped in very dark history.
Yeah.
The real question is there going to be more racism, sexism, or inaccuracies to history?
Oh my gosh.
Or inaccuracies to mental health?
My chat. Zandra says, Werewolf Daddy Uwu. It hurt typing that. Unfortunately, this Werewolf Daddy is bad. Is a fascist. And a German party member, which is worse. Are we ready?
Well, I'm ready. Zanjio, Bookworm, are you ready for a content farm to
It's the same thing, right?
speak
Cheerio.
insensibly about the German party and the German party hurt?
So,
Oh, I just realized something we both missed.
what? The background
It
building
has
with
the
the...
SS badge on. It has the SS badge on.
Oh. Yeah, because they also nicknamed it in their title the SS Division Werewolves.
Oh.
it's
Oh.
Ozzy's hope.
Sanju said no, but proceed anyway.
Yeah. Also, be prepared for me to go silent because of my past. My family's past. Yeah, at least they had to change the swastika. YouTube's not gonna fuck him up for that. Yeah.
My family has literally no connection, as far as I know. The closest to it is, I have a relative who I am descended from, who left Germany an unknown amount of years before World War II and decided he is no longer German, he is American.
Yeah.
And we don't know what his original name was.
Now, how much is this gonna offend me with having several of my members killed in the camps? If they well, actually, before I go, I have to go to the bathroom, as well as Busta, so we'll be right back.
Fair enough.
So, Jerry, entertain the viewers, as well as you, Bookworm.
I am bad at entertaining. I'm going to take 2 Tylenol. regret not grabbing any chocolate from downstairs. Well, you say that, Bookworm, but he just changed it to a less popular German party symbol, along with the SS thing still being there. I think it's safe to say, I don't know what race my great-grandfather was, only that he left Germany and then decided he was American. Everyone needs to know his original name. I wish I knew anything about him besides probably not a German party fan. Probably not a German party fan. You don't run away when you like it. You do not run away when you like it. I don't know what else to say. My family does not have a history of very, powerful people. Just a lot of normal people from different backgrounds. Considering, from what I've heard, he was a farmer, I'd have to say being able to be a farmer that can afford to travel to the United States is pretty impressive. My dad also said he had various stories about various ways he lost all of his teeth via farm accidents through his life. So, that family member of mine probably didn't have teeth in his mouth. Apparently, being around horses, cows, and whatever the fuck else was on their farm sometimes involves losing teeth. I think the only story I was told about that was at least one of those stories my dad was told involved a horse. Yeah, all of them, Bookworm. Back then, people couldn't really go to, a dentist unless they were wealthy. And, farmers didn't tend to be wealthy, so goodbye teeth, I guess. But I will say, I may not know his real name. I may not know his race for sure in any way whatsoever besides he was from Germany. But if I remember him correctly, that would be my great grandpa who would have married my great grandma who was half Blackfoot. So that probably says something about him. As in, he's not afraid of a woman who knows how to use a gun. And again, I don't know. If I judge him by the standards of my own dad, he might have liked that she could use a gun. I don't know. You know what, fair bookworm face? I've heard my great grandma was really good with a gun. I never saw her use a gun. I heard she could be really tough. I never had to see that side of her. But they had enough kids to have grandkids and great grandkids, so I assume they got along. You can't get descendants if you don't want to do the stuff. I don't know what else to say. I'm bad at talking, and Bright's still gone. Right. Bookworm? I have to go pee. I'll be back as soon as I can, but I really have to go pee. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Boom. I'm back. Jerry? Thanks, Buck. Jerry just went to the bathroom. Oh. How are you doing, Bookworm? I hear Jerry. Or was it Spoon? Oh yeah, it could be Spoon.
Okay,
Penis!
I'm back. Oh, hi.
Hi, you ready?
Yes.
What? What do you mean, wow?
Remember, Bookworm, always expect her to be a little shit.
Funny, I had a shit. Anyways, let's go. Just scared Jerry with a penis. that actually sounds funny. Alright. Okay, so they did include any extra people, so yes.
Alright, let's prepare to be horrified.
We're already starting off the werewolves.
I feel like that I'm just going to predict this here. I feel like it's going to end with a 0.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
The creature breathed heavily, surveying the land in front of it. On its back was some sort of large electronic device.
Keep quiet.
The man whispered to the little girl by his side.
He looks more British than French.
Yes, he does. Also, why is he dressed British? Also, what was the hair color of that SCP? I believe they actually said a male humanoid of French descent. Okay, it does not say his hair or eye color. Fair enough. Only
Right.
that he's French.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared.
I know. So am I. It'll be over soon. I promise.
As he looked back up, it had turned around, its red eyes scanning the area around him. Had it heard them talking? It shouldn't have been possible, but something had felt off all night. He looked down at the gun in his hand. He knew how to use it, but hadn't had to before. It wasn't supposed to go like this. What the hell had happened? The little girl looked at him, the
He never
fear
said
apparent
that.
in
Yeah.
Also, this is France in, like, the 1900s, right? So he probably would have had to hunt at least.
Yeah.
But hunting doesn't magically exist. Meat pops out of nowhere.
Also, hold on. The gun you would have, most likely it would be one of the broken M1917 Enfield rifles.
That would have probably been the easiest for him to get.
Yeah. What's it say? It's a summary. I'm double checking to see if they start use my voice pipe so count and shot. No, it doesn't say like he didn't use a handgun. So he most likely used an
Well,
assault
yeah,
rifle.
but it also never said the guy holding the box was a werewolf.
True.
There was multiple in that group, and they were all human.
Booker says, and a rifle is not a handgun. At least I'm pretty sure.
100% that a rifle works very differently than a handgun.
Yeah. Because I think a handgun can fire a lot quicker, while rifles take some recoil.
Not all rifles have a recoil, but all rifles shoot slower. There's
Yeah.
also a chance, depending on the type of rifle, that it might also have a blade at the end of it.
Yeah.
The older rifles, especially, typically had that since they fired even slower.
Yeah.
In her eyes. He had to do this. It was the only way. The creature had turned back, but wasn't moving away. He raised the gun and lined up the sights. The shot rang out as it ricocheted off the device on its back.
That didn't happen.
He
It
lined
ricocheted,
up once
but not
more.
off the device.
This time, the shot rang true.
This
The
is
creature fell
not
forward.
how reality works.
Yeah. Also, the handgun looks like something from our day and age.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure handguns back then looked less developed.
Would you like to see what a handgun looked back then?
Sure. Yep, and Booker
Looking
must
up
have says yeah.
handgun, French, World War II. Oh, there's a list of weapons used by France in World War II.
Oh. Any of them handguns?
Yes. Let me put a picture right here.
Okay, I can see one of them looking close, but there is differences. I sent it to Bookworm. Like,
Very nice guns, may I say.
yeah.
They don't look modern by any way whatsoever, but they do look like there were 4 handguns. I don't count the 5th one at the bottom because that is more of a.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the closest to a small. It's basically a small automatic.
Yeah.
And that's not a handgun. That would take 2 hands.
Yeah, and also the SACM 35A. It looks a lot thinner around the barrel area and bulkier around the handle than the one in the video. Because it looks, in the video, it looks bulkier.
Well, the video, I'm guessing, is using a more modern gun, that or a gun from a different country.
Yeah, because, look at it a little bit. Maybe? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. That doesn't look like the same gun type.
Okay.
It also looks like a different metal.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true.
The way the light is covering it, it looks more like light would hit a plastic rather than a metal.
Alright, we ready to continue?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Alright.
Dead. As he let out a breath, something
Also,
erupted
that's
in
not
the...
how guns work.
Yeah. Wouldn't he be like more jolted back and not just slumped forward? Yeah, alright, let's continue.
Corner of his eye. He turned his head as the flame came towards him. He awoke in a cold sweat. It slowly came back to him now. He was locked
Why
up.
is he naked?
The people from the SCP Foundation had found him a few days ago.
Caution, disturbing
They
content or
took him down.
disturbing content and so consider yourself warned. After showing a German party werewolf.
I don't know why they want to stare at the French man naked after he has a traumatizing experience.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Or why they're acting like the dreams are all new information.
Yeah, also, they found him in a cabin. Clothed.
Yeah, clothes.
We can only experiment on naked guys. Oh my god, Buck. Anyways.
Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-4625, Oizy's Hope. The two men had been hiking all day. After a few hours, it all started to look the same. If they didn't find shelter or a path soon, they could be in real trouble. Up ahead in the distance, they saw what appeared to be a cabin. As they approached,
Are they gonna
they found a
contradict
small
themselves
house
already?
situated in a quiet spot. It appeared run down and uninhabited. With these temperatures, the fireplace would surely have been lit. It was a spot of luck, finding this cabin. They wouldn't freeze to death, after all. The man reached for the door handle and turned it, heaving the door open with a push. To their amazement, a man sat at the far end of the room, a book in his hands. He glanced up at them with astonishment, and then disappeared right before their eyes. A low-level type green, you say?
Yup. They gave some crazy story to the officials
That's
that
the fastest
found them
contradiction
of a
I've
man
ever seen.
disappearing before their eyes.
Yeah.
And that story went through the channels and ended up on our doorstep.
Indeed. Hopefully he hasn't gone too far.
Well, we should be on the ground soon. I'm going to suit up. The small cabin stood in the distance. Nobody had been in or out since the authorities had left a few days ago. A 2-kilometer cordon had been
They're
set up
acting like
to make
he's
sure.
aggressive.
Yeah. He's thinking of auto death and depressed.
Yeah. Having not so nice thoughts about what you might do to yourself doesn't make you dangerous to other people.
Yeah.
Also, I'd be fucking spooked if people broke into my house too. They're acting
Yeah.
like it's weird to be spooked about people breaking into your house.
Even though the Foundation does it all the time.
Sure he didn't escape.
So was the police.
If he, in fact, was still here at all.
Keep these with you.
Infrared? Why?
Just a suspicion I have.
You're the doc. Let's go. They approached the house slowly. Everything looked quiet. Chen knocked on the door. SC Foundation? Police?
Jeez. Just go in, would you?
He pushed the door open. The room was dusty, light streaming in through the
Oh
window.
yes, the demon candle. Wait, is this... No, this is the same house. This is the same house as the witch had.
Yeah, they just changed some things around.
Yeah, it's the same
But it is the
house.
same building, just different furniture.
They didn't even bother to redraw it. Also, once again, the Foundation introducing themselves. Yeah, they would just say they're the police. They wouldn't have announced who they were. Damn. Yeah.
Windows. Chen signaled to the two agents.
What is wrong with her face?
She has no face.
She only has a nose. Raising assets, what a surprise. She's in an SCP too.
Check it out. They moved off down the
Raising
hallway,
assets, what a
looking
surprise.
for the
yeah.
man.
Looks quiet.
Too quiet. Chen raised the
May I
goggles to
just
his eyes.
say, what is the one one guy's boyfriend always the whitest person in the room?
She
Why
knows
is he
things.
whiter than every
God, but
other white person?
I don't think it's confirmed they're dating.
Tell me they don't act like a couple.
I mean, yeah, they do.
I'm gonna call them a couple until it's confirmed or denied.
I don't know. Anyways.
There, right in front of him. The man moved to stand, but Chen pulled out his gun. Don't move a finger.
He
The
said
man
whiter.
raised
I
his
thought
hands
he
in
said
surrender.
whiter.
Okay.
Chen sat on the couch of Klaus's hotel room. Do we take him back with
He
us?
went willingly.
Yeah.
He put up no fight.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. My gut feeling is that this guy could be helpful with his abilities, and his demeanor wasn't aggressive.
Well, he was hiding from us.
Out of self-defense, he didn't try to escape before we got there and came into custody without a fight.
Alrighty, let's fly him back and see.
My name is Jean-Paul Somme. I was born in 1915, a year after the Great War had started.
Thank you for
Yes,
coming with us
Mr.
without a
Chen.
struggle, Mr. Soms.
Yeah, they're dating.
I don't want to fight. I've never wanted to fight. All I want is to be left in peace.
I understand, and we'll do our best to abide by your wishes. But first, we need to know a bit about you. You can turn yourself invisible?
It's a poor man's invisibility. I alter the light around me so that I can be seen by others. But you suspected this already.
Klaus raised an eyebrow at the man.
The infrared goggles.
Ah, yes. I had a suspicion.
Very smart, mon docteur.
Chen came walking into the interrogation room, an old, leather-bound journal in his hand.
What? Where did you get this?
They're
Did you read
having
it?
him replace
We've
the
been
guy
transcribing
with
it,
the
yes.
PTSD.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was happening yet. I think it's during before that. I think it was Dr. Lucas. During the first interview.
Okay, they're having him replace Dr. Lucas.
Dr. Lucas Castile.
You think we'll see the other doctor at least?
Yeah, the most important character in this anomaly.
Sorry, not Doctor, Commander.
Yeah, Commander. As well as they didn't even mention his sound ability.
They have not yet. That is correct.
They're probably gonna make all the interviews the same one. Yeah.
What? You had no right. That's personal. Give it to me.
Hey, why don't you take it down a notch before I baguette your...
Okay, that's enough. Both of you.
Was he being racist to
Why
the
is
French?
so aggressive? He's been nice this entire time, and he's like, how about I baguette your man? How fucking aggressive can you get? Chew your boyfriend down.
God, he said baguette. Yeah. Oh my
Paul,
god.
we merely want to understand your past.
Then you could just ask next time.
Okay, yes, you're right. I apologize.
Fine.
Would you please explain to us what happened on this night in 1944?
He refused to talk for a while. After he saw the diary in their hands.
They skipped that part, and now they're skipping Commander Daniels. Who needs someone who you can connect to on a personal level due to trauma-related issues? When you have the magical white guy.
Yeah. Also, Bookman says, also can't really be racist. The French is not a race, but is very aggressive. Is French really not a race?
I think he's being comedic.
It's nationality, Bright. Oh.
Yes, French is a nationality.
I only
Technically, their race would be European.
I thought that because under technicality, Irish is a race because it's their whiteness is different
Well,
than
technically,
Caucasian.
There's no genetic thing behind race. Literally
Yeah.
none.
Yeah. So I just eh.
A race like Irish or French, all of that is a social construct. There's nothing genetic behind it.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's continue.
The last entry in the journal.
He took a deep breath.
Wait, fine.
The little girl looked
What?
at him with a smile on her face, teddy bear in hand. This man, Jean-Paul, her father said he was a friend, but she hadn't seen him before.
It's not a Jolly Rancher.
Nonetheless, she liked him. He was kind to her, and something about him made her feel safe. She had been scared for a while now. The men
my
with the
God.
guns were always on the streets. Her daddy had said she must remain quiet, and if anyone asked her if she was Jewish, she was to shake her head. The night
That didn't
before,
happen.
they had burnt or destroyed most of their most precious things. Her daddy had cried when he had to burn their Star of David.
That's not a precious
He said it wasn't
thing.
because we had
That's just the Jewish symbol.
Well, look at it. It's a Jewish symbol, but it's fabric. That was probably a stamp literally put on their clothes to show that they're Jewish.
Yeah.
That's not precious. That's literally trying to avoid getting killed.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, isn't it the Star of David?
Yes, that's the Star of David. And that's what they put on the Jewish people to identify them. They had it put on their clothes.
Yep. Alright.
That's why I said the fabric Star of David was especially bad to call precious.
Yeah.
lost our faith. But because others had, it was just for a time. Then everything would be well again. Jean-Paul came for them in the night.
That's not what
The only
happened.
thing she was allowed to bring with her was her teddy bear. They snuck out of Paris that night and into the mountains. Jean-Paul told them it would take a day or two to reach Spain. Then everything would be fresh
He had more
and new.
people.
They would be safe. They spent the night hiding in a
Oh
cave.
my God.
They heard the men with guns walking and searching outside.
Only one of them had the
Her daddy-
device. Because only one device was recovered.
Yes.
Said not to worry, but she knew they were looking for them. The next morning came, and they rested through the day. Jean-Paul said it was too bright
They're
and
skipping
risky
so
to
much.
travel by daylight. The
Yeah.
evening would be fine. He sat
And
down and played with her
anything.
and Teddy.
Yeah.
She felt safe with him.
That was the last entry. What happened after?
He let out a deep sigh.
As you wish. We moved through the mountains, but something was off. I'm also able to shield sound, to make us silent. As we moved on, I heard a voice from behind us. The mother was saying something that shouldn't have been possible to hear. Then the gunfire started. They had found us. Within moments there were flashes of light and fire. Those creatures were everywhere, the machines on their backs. I know now there was some sort of device to cancel or obstruct my abilities. But that wasn't even the worst of it. These creatures must have been men, but transformed by magic or some other dark art. They were obscura corps. They shot fire from the
What?
palms of their hands.
They did an
Within
anime
moments,
reference
I
with
knew
the
our
hand
parents were
thing.
dead. So I took the girl and ran. My only hope to get far away enough from them to use my powers again, and then escape to Spain. But it wasn't to be. I saw one of them up ahead, scouting for us and blocking the path to freedom. We hid, but I knew it wouldn't be enough. I shot him. The first shot hit the device on his back, but the second found the target. I started to clock us again. I thought it was over, but it wasn't. One of them was behind us already.
That's
He
not
must
invisible.
have shot a ball of flame from his hands, because the last thing I saw was fire. I awoke the next day. Somehow, my powers must have held up overnight. I searched for the little girl. Maybe she had gotten away. Then I found her, and it was too late.
I'm so sorry for what you've been through.
Oh,
It's
I
been
hate
over
them.
70 years,
Yes.
and I still cannot forgive myself.
Look, I've lost men too. You need to learn to carry on.
How?
Oh,
How can I
we
stop the
just
pain?
skip this
You
part
can't.
or pause?
Alright, I'm
Because
paused.
they're literally dismissing PTSD issues.
Yep.
Suck it up is not how people deal with it. That's not how you deal with it. In the no one in the article, including Commander Daniels, ever suggested the best way to deal with suck it up. That's the most toxic way to ever suggest how to deal with PTSD.
Hold on.
In fact, that's
I wanna pet bust. His
may I say something?
sure.
One of the number one reasons people used to die from PTSD the most, or what they used to call shell shock, was due to the idea that men needed to suck it up. And they ended up killing themselves or hurting themselves or hurting people they love.
Mm-hmm.
And they're belittling that right now, right there. I mean, they already belittled other horrible things, but I'm just saying, as equally bad as the other things they are belittling, and especially in the way they're doing it.
Also, I'm acting silent about this, but I am not happy with the German party portrayal of things, as well as how they're handling the Jewish.
I don't blame you.
I've just been silent. That's why I pet busted.
Will you be okay?
I'm fine. I can continue going forward. It wasn't as bad as the previous German party one.
That's valid.
At least not yet.
Oh.
Can't. But it can get better. Make yourself useful. Find a meaning to life again.
A meaning?
Listen, Jean-Paul, it's too early to discuss this, but I think a man with your abilities could have a future with us.
Oh my
with the
God.
Foundation.
Work? With you?
Yes, helping others
Can we
like yourself.
pause it and rate it right now? Would it be bad for us to rate it right now?
Just
we
looking.
still need to. We need to go through
Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna skip to one part. Because I just saw something. I am. What the fuck? You ready?
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing. It looks like it's made out of wood.
Okay, let's look at the picture of the actual. At an. Oh, that is not listed on that picture.
It's supposed to be
Is
an
that a?
M1916 carbine.
Oh.
Yeah, it said that in the article. It was M1916. Yeah, they don't look alike.
But what happens next is what I was shocked by. Are you ready?
Yes.
Weapon commonly used by the US and French Army during World War II. STG-45 assault rifle. Weapon used by the German Army during World War II. 3 deceased Obscura Corps troopers. Troopers were dressed in Obscura Corps Mark II Jägerrüstung, literally hunter armor. This particular armor was used in search and destroy missions by Obscura Corps troopers from 1943 to 1945. The armor was noted as having been thaumatologically enhanced.
The werewolves were just furries. The werewolves were just furries.
I have to say, it didn't say that anywhere in the article.
And possessing an intimidating appearance. A stuffed teddy bear.
Our history is a dark one. Some things are harder to forget or to move on from. Though the pain might never live, it will become buried.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that they made the werewolves. So even though they look like werewolves, it's the furry suit. They were just fascist furries. Okay.
4.
Oh yeah, they removed all the characters.
They removed a few characters, yeah. Quite a few.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Added gore or violence.
4.
Yeah, it kind of added more shit.
And they totally changed the story, so 4.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have done that. It's not the... You know what, that's fair.
I just put my own feelings. I didn't even say a
I
word.
agree with your feelings.
I'm sorry.
When a video is so bad that it touches on something like fascism, death, and other things that caused death and suffering to such a degree that one point the two people watching it are like, why don't we just skip this useless bullshit? Probably not a good reflection on the video.
Yeah, we got 2 SCPs left. We're almost done.
Okay.
Alright.
4168.
When I gotta go up. Oh, and actually, a picture of the anomaly. It actually looks pretty.
It does.
Yeah, the next SCP is a Decomposing Love, aka 4168.
Object class Euclid.
Yeah. Item SCP-4168, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-4168-1 and -2 are to be kept in humanoid containment, cell modified for the cohabitation of 2 individuals within Site-17. 4168 is to remain in the care of -1 except for testing purposes. -1 is not to be more than 2 meters away from -2 at all times, excluding testing periods. -1 and -2 are to be sedated when the other is being interviewed for the duration of the interview period, but are to stay next to one another. Social media posts made by -1 have been hidden from the public view and stored in the Foundation web archives. Update as of March 30th, 2019, due to -2's uncooperative nature pertaining to containment protocols, -1 and -2 are to be handcuffed together except for testing periods. Update as of April 3rd, 2019, due to -2's continued violent tendencies towards -1, is to remain in a medically induced coma for the foreseeable future. -1 and -2 are still to remain handcuffed together at all times in the case that -1 shows refusal of following containment protocols. Oh, look, we actually have -1 and -2. A picture of them.
They look like normal humans.
Yep. SCP-4168 is a ring with a heart-shaped opal stone. 4168's anomalous properties currently only manifest when worn by -1. -1 is a 23-year-old woman named Mary Ang. -2 is a 24-year-old man named Simon Langson. -1 experiences decomposition of the body, starting with the heart if either -2 is not within 2 meters, or if 4168 is not worn. -1 is wearing 4168, but it is not within 2 meters of -2, it will experience decomposition and vice versa. During testing, -1 was separated from 4168 and -2 for a period of 5 days, the longest such test conducted. At the end of this period, -1 had large abscesses covering approximately 70 of her skin. Additionally, its heart, ribcage, and other internal organs were partially exposed due to the advanced decomposition of surrounding tissue. -1 reported severe pain, but was not otherwise impaired or in danger of death. Upon returning 4168 and -2 to the presence of -1, these changes reverted subsequently in a reverse order that they appeared on a similar time frame. The injuries caused by 4168 can only be viewed on film or video by -1. For others to witness 4168's effects, said individuals must be in physical presence of -1. Upon being questioned, -2 has refused to reveal any information about the origins of 4168, only briefly making statements that led researchers to conclude that it was aware of 4168's anomalous properties prior to gifting it to -1. The interview has been added to SCP-4168 supplement. Okay, I'm gonna click on that real quick, 'cause I don't know what that is. About blank blocked. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I did not mean to do that. Well, I can't even go there. I don't. Well, oh well. Addendum -1. -1 and -2 has a significant online presence prior to containment through a YouTube channel called the Sweet Cheeks Duo, which has a significant amount of posts pertaining to 4168 and its effects. 4168 came from the Foundation's attention when news reports of a popular YouTube personality being hospitalized for unexplained and sudden decomposition began to spread. Along with hospital reports of an unusual medical condition, upon investigation, Foundation researchers found several videos and social media posts made by -1 and -2 discussing 4168, including deleted videos retrieved by digital trackers. Below is a series of transcripts and excerpts from YouTube videos relating to 4168. Wait a minute, before I go back, I want to try something. Give me a moment. I wonder if I can open it up on my phone. Bookworm, you're just gonna get... Oh, it's a JavaScript. No wonder why it doesn't work. It's probably an old Java file.
Let me look it up.
Just bookworm. Random Java shit.
Oh!
What?
It was posted on YouTube, I think. No, it wasn't! Gosh heckin'.
What did it do?
Well, I saw something with the exact name of the file, but instead of going to a file or anything, it went to Dr. Lucius.
Oh. I guess we'll see them at some point. Alright. Video title: Sweetest finance. Oh, wait. Sweetest fiance ever gets fiance amazing gift. Upload date: February 16th, 2019. Transcript from 2:03 to 5:38. SCP-4168-1. So, anyways, as stated in one of our recent videos, -1 points to the top corner of the screen where a video link to a separate video has been added in post, which you can check out here. Simon's been planning a big surprise for me to celebrate our recent engagement. SCP-4168-2. Puts his arm around the shoulder of -1 and smiles. That's right, baby. I tried to get him to give me a hint, but because he's a big oaf, he wouldn't tell me. But anyways, today he's gonna give it to me right in front of you guys. -1 holds his arms up in excitement. SCP-4168-2 removes its arm from around -1, stepping away from it. Okay, so cover your eyes, Murray. Hey, really? -1 playfully sticks out his tongue at -2 before doing what was requested. Okay, so I know it might be a little weird since I just proposed last week, but I just had to get you something extra because I know Valentine's Day and all, even it's a bit late. Pulls out a small gift bag, presenting it in front of -1. Open your eyes. -1 takes the bag from... Wait. Huh? -1 takes the bag from -1?
It was probably a typo.
Yeah. Takes the bag from -2 before pulling a small box out of it, throws the bag to the side, then opens the box. Oh my gosh, Simon! -1 removes SCP-4168 from the box and slides it onto its right ring finger, then positions its hand in front of the camera to showcase 4168. Can you guys believe this? It's opal! That's my favorite stone! Wait, it is opal, right? Yes, little Billy, of course it's opal. I hope you don't think it's strange that I got you a second ring. Of course not. Now I have 2 rings that represent your love for me. It's like double love. I can already think of that. Video title: Wedding planning is such a hassle. Look up emoji, 2 hearts emoji. Upload date: February 20th, 2019. Transcript from 5:07 to 7:49. SCP-4168-1. Yes! I totally agree we should have a patina flowers at our wedding. My sister said that's not a traditional wedding flower, but... SCP-4168-2 interrupts -1. Those flowers have always been my favorite. She wanted to have my favorite flower. Exactly. That's what I told her. Anyways, it's never a late fit, but I'm gonna go out with my sister tomorrow to try and start planning the bachelorette party. So it's kind of busy planning a place to meet up at. But Simon assured me he'd take great care of the channel while I'm gone. I'll film videos on my phone to upload as vlogs later, of course. I've also been feeling a bit weak when I'm on my own lately, but I'm sure it's just a pre-wedding jitters. That's what I keep telling this little wormwood. -2 playfully punches -1 in his shoulder. -1 grimaces and holds his shoulder with his hand, but quickly follows actions with a laugh. I told you to be gentle. I've been feeling a little sore, honey. -1 smiles playfully. Well, you know what that could mean. Shh, that's for another OW video. Okay. Video title: Please watch in parentheses. Update on our wedding. Upload date: February 26, 2019. Transcript from 0 to 3:40. SCP-4168-1. -1 is frowning but smiles once it realizes the camera has been has begun recording. Hey, my little sweet cheeks. I know I said I wasn't going to post anything to my channel until I came back, and I know I promised fun things, but something sort of strange has been happening. I know I was going to say this for the video with Simon, but, like, we've known I was pregnant even before you roasted me, and at first I thought that was going on. You guys may have noticed some comments about that.
SCP-4168-1 positions the camera to show a wider view of itself.
I'm pretty sure abscesses in rotting skin is not a symptom of pregnancy.
Dash 1 points to its left arm, gesturing to its arm, claiming that it's injured, although no damage is visible in the recording.
I mean, have any of you that have been pregnant or know someone that has experienced this? There was a Simon, he said that maybe I just caught like flesh-eating bacteria or something. So I'm gonna go to the doctor and have it checked out. I just want to let you guys know I might be gone a little bit longer than originally planned. If you know anything about these symptoms, please comment and let me know. Stay sweet.
Video title: Am I Going Insane? Upload date: March 6, 2019. Transcript from 0 to 404. SCP-4168-1.
Okay, very funny, guys. I get that normally we're not serious and stuff on this channel, but not joking about my skin rotting. Look at this. I can literally see the bone. I'm in pain and it hurts, and I don't know what's going on.
Dash 1 shows its arm to the camera, but no injury is visible.
I'm not editing this out. I'm not trying to be funny. I want help. I'm in the hospital right now. I can barely walk. I'm not even supposed to be recording. Simon says he's on his way, but doesn't seem concerned. He told me I'm just overreacting. I mean, my ribs are starting to show. I'm worried about my baby, and the doctors have no idea what's happening. They say it's not a fungus. I know I've never talked about it because you guys don't want to see us fight. But he always does this. He always tells me I'm overreacting. He said I just need to listen to him, and things will look up. You know what else he said? He told me that he guarantees I'll start feeling better once he arrives. Maybe he not believe me either? I'm not going crazy. I know I'm not. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am because this didn't start to happen until I got that ring. I don't know why this is happening, but I think Simon does, and he won't tell me.
The sound of a door opening can be heard. Hospital doctor: Mr. N, your fiancé is here. The recording device falls onto the bed. Dash 1 can now only be partially seen from the chest down. It is dressed in a hospital gown, but no injuries appear to be present.
Oh, thank God, Simon!
Video title: Mary Hospital Update. Please watch in parentheses. Upload date: March 8th, 2019. Transcript from 0 to 141. SCP-4168-2. Dash 2 waves to the camera with a wide grin.
Hey everyone, sorry about the videos Mary uploaded. I know you all really very concerned. As soon as I got here, she started feeling better. I'm pretty sure all the stress of planning a wedding has just gotten to her, if you know what I mean. I really hate that she ruined the surprise, though. She knew how much I wanted us to reveal it to you all together.
SCP-4168-2 laughs.
Because of my sweet angel's condition, we will both be taking a break from social media. When we're back, Mary will be in much better shape, I promise. See ya soon. Oh my God. Dash 2 is a bit abusive.
A bit?
Okay, abusive. They literally trapped their fiancé.
Mm-hmm.
Addendum -2, SCP-4168-1 and -2 were brought into Foundation custody on March 13, 2019. After initial testing, -1 and -2 were interviewed separately on March 25th, 2019. Interviewed: SCP-4168-2 Interviewer Dr. Candy Dots. Forward: -2 was questioned on its thoughts on containment and its anomaly. Begin log. Dr. Dots:
Hello, SCP-4168-2. How are you today?
SCP-4168-2. Let's see. I've been kept in a prison with no basic human rights. You insist on torturing my fiancé because I guess you just want to see what happens. I'll never be able to update my fans. I have a dream wedding. Oh, and the food sucks. Seriously, who does the cooking in this place? Rats that scurry along the hallways or something?
We're not here to discuss the food. We are not torturing her. We're simply conducting tests to see the extent of the damage that occurs when she isn't with you in SCP-4168.
Last time she was gone for 5 days. You could have killed her.
We concluded that she was not in danger of death despite her injuries. That is one of the things we wanted to see. We're simply studying this is all.
Yeah, well, if you do it again, I'll break your fucking skull open. She needs me.
Ah.
You know how dangerous it is for her to be apart from me? Also, why can't she be awake for this?
SCP-4168-2 crosses its arms.
We're used to doing these things together. You know, you're the sweet cheeks duo, you know.
Well, because we wanted to talk with just you. We like to interview subjects separately if possible.
Good for you, but I'm not particularly interested in talking with you. You know everything you need to know. And if you're gonna ask me about the ring again, quite frankly, it's none of your business.
Well, concerning this Foundation studies anomalies in this ring causes anomalous effects to occur, I think it's fair to say it is very much our business. But we're not going to force you to tell us.
Oh, so you're saying your super secret evil science foundation doesn't have ways of making people talk. Oh wow, I'm so impressed.
You're going off topic, -2. I'm trying to ask you about your thoughts on all this. You are angry about her being hurt, which is away from you. But from what we've concluded, this has not happened until you gave her the ring. Were you aware of its anomalous effects while purchasing it?
I told you I'm not telling you anything about it. I'm done here.
End log. Closing statement. SCP-4168-2 refuses to continue speaking, leading the interview to conclude.
The only people I can think of purchasing this type of ring, I think, would be Marshall Carter and Dark.
I couldn't quite hear you.
Yeah. Interviewed SCP-4168-1. Interviewer Dr. Candy Dots. Forward, -1 was questioned on his thoughts on containment in its anomaly. Begin log. Dr. Dots. Hello, SCP-4168-1. How are you today? SCP-4168-1 is silent for 5 seconds before speaking. Not too great. A little, a lot shaken up. Still in pain, but I mean...
-1 chuckles dryly.
You knew that.
I'm sorry for what you have to experience, -1. Our goal is not to harm or torture you, but to simply study your newfound condition.
I understand. I mean, I actually would like to know more about this. By any chance, did Simon tell you about where you got this ring? I'm sure you would have picked out a different one if you had known what was going to happen.
Unfortunately, all our attempts to get him to open up about the origin of 4168 have fallen short. We are hoping that you had some information regarding that.
A look of confusion forms on -1's face before letting out an unsure laugh. Wait, he refused to tell you?
-1 shakes its head.
That's not right. I mean, he said he didn't tell me because he said he didn't want to spoil the surprise or ruin the magic. But you're doctors. I don't understand why he wouldn't tell you what you need to know, especially if I wasn't awake to hear it.
That is correct. He has given us no information on where he got it. Are you sure he didn't say anything to you about where he got it? Did the bag or box have a label?
SCP-4168-1 body began to tremor. It then shakes its head. No. That's impossible. I just don't understand why he wouldn't tell you. I mean, the only reason he wouldn't tell you if he had something to hide. But it's ridiculous. I mean, he sees what this is doing to me.
SCP-4168-1 gripped the sides of his head with its hands.
I mean, he knows what this rat did to my baby, you wanted to be a dad. You could at least consider that.
Oh no.
I mean, I really must be going crazy to even consider the fact that he did this on purpose. Why would he put you in pain like this? He wouldn't do this to me. You're just lying to me. It seems you're getting worked up. I'm going to call this to a close for today. No, you're not. SCP-4168-1 stands up. You're going to answer me, and you're going to do it now. There's something you're hiding from me about this, and I just want to know what it is. We've told you everything we know. SCP... Mary! Okay, we've told you everything we know, Mary. We don't know much more than you do. That is why you're here, so we can learn more about it, and maybe even try to help you. Help me? You're not the one who can help me right now. -1 turns to the bed. -2 is reciting on, grabbing both of its arms, beginning to shake its entire body. Simon, wake up. You hear this crap. They're not telling me everything, and they're trying to manipulate me. Dr. Dots quickly restrains -1, pulling it away from -2, but still within 2 meters. He can't hear you, Mary, but no, we are not lying to you. What would we gain from that in this situation? You came up with the conclusion that him not telling us means he did this to you on purpose, on your own. I never said anything to suggest that. But you had to, right? No. I would never come up with that on my own. That would be betraying him. To think he would never hurt me. He said he would never hurt me, and I believed him. -1 begins to cry. Or at least I did. End log. Closing statement. Once -1 finished speaking, it began to hyperventilate, passing out soon after. -1 was quickly attended to by on-site nurse.
She is having trauma related to the baby she lost.
Yep. Addendum dash... Oh, sorry. Yeah. This is already getting fucked up. Addendum -3. On March 29th, 2019, -2 began distancing itself further than required for decomposition effects to not occur. -2 was told to not distance itself further than required, but refused to cooperate. Interviewed -2. SCP-4168-2. Interviewer Dr. Candy Dots. Forward, on March 30th, 2019, -2 was interviewed to discuss its recent change in behaviors. -1 and -2 had been handcuffed together to prevent -2 from separating itself from -1 during the interview. Begin log. Dr. Dots. Hello, SCP-4168-2. We would like to discuss your recent behaviors regarding not following our instructions of staying within 2 meters of -1. SCP-4168-2. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yes, that is why I am conducting this interview. We noticed that you did not do this when you first came to us. We are interested in your motives for the sudden change in attitude. Simple little squirrel. Nothing more, nothing less. Simple as that. It doesn't seem that simple. From what we observed previously, your goal is to protect -1, or at least it was. You mentioned you got in a fight. What was your motivation for these changes in behavior? Oh man, you really don't get it. You know, for being a doctor at this big prestigious institution, whatever you call it, you're not that bright. I'm still protecting her. A fight wouldn't deter me from that. I don't follow. You're protecting her by allowing her to decompose. How is that protecting her? Throws his hand up in frustration with a laugh. Am I seriously the only one that understands? I know what's best for Mary. Not her, not you, me. Ever since we met, I've been trying to convince her of that. Mary has always been a little sick in the head, you know? She always wanted to be around me. She always got scared that I was going to leave her or some shit. One minute she loves me, and the next I'm horrible. I mean, you know how she was in her past relationships. Those guys couldn't stand her. Plus, they were always disturbed by her self-harm habit, too. You know, it freaks out a guy out that you threaten to hurt yourself if they leave you. But fortunately for her, I understood her. I want to be there for her, since she was so afraid about separation. I made sure that we can never be apart. I don't understand how that has to do with your purposely distancing yourself from her so she decompose. You must understand that it's painful for her. Duh. Do you want to know what the fight was about? She said you told her that I wouldn't talk about where I got the ring. She said that she started to think I knew what it would do to her. She accused me of trying to hurt her. I told her that I got this ring not just for her, but for us. I said I loved her so much I was willing to do something that would inconvenience me just for her. You know what that ungrateful bitch said? She said this isn't what she meant. She said being around me has caused more pain than when she's not around me. She said that I did love her, but I love her so much that I'm willing to distance myself for her so she understands that the true pain is being apart from me. Maybe then she'll finally appreciate everything I've given up for her. SCP-4168-2 grabs the arm of the sedated SCP-4168-1, shaking its whole body. You hear that, Mary? I love you. I love you more than anything, and I've got myself into this hell, just to prove it. SCP-4168-2 stands up, grabbing the sedated SCP-4168-1. Maybe if you appreciate me a little more, we wouldn't be in this mess. How long is it going to take for you to understand, huh? Do I have to allow you to decompose alive until you're not for you to get it? Dr. Dots, with the help of an agent on standby, quickly seduces and states SCP-4168-2. End log. Closing statement. Due to SCP-4168-2's continued refusal to comply with containment protocols, it was decided that from March 30th, 2019 onward, SCP-4168-1 and SCP-4168-2 are to be handcuffed together at all times. Update. See containment procedures. Update. April 3rd, 2019. Okay, so we have more than one person. Like the images. With this, but first, before we do the Creative Commons license, we look at the anomaly. You're gonna be happy about this image.
Oh, I'm sure I will. There we go. That's what I wanted from that skit. That's my opinion on fiance.
Red black perfume.
Also, weirdly, you know what? I have to mark it as a 4 somehow because while the decay is accurate, I feel like it's an excuse to flash her tips and the maggots
Yeah.
are not accurate.
Oh wait, I also realized. You see how I have blonde hair in the thumbnail?
Yeah.
If you go back up here.
Oh yeah, she has brown hair there. Wait, yeah, she's a dirty blonde.
Yeah, she's a dirty blonde, not pure blonde hair in the thumbnail.
What do you think of my opinion on say?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Awesome. Also, Booker, what do you think about that anomaly? If you're still here. Yeah, but Yeah, I do agree with the clickbait thumbnail as the 4. Because nowhere in the article did it also talk about maggots.
Because the maggots aren't part of it.
Yeah. Same as Cheery, all the red flags. Oh my gosh, I just realized they're gonna make it worse on the video.
Oh, Bookworm. Right. Why don't you show Bookworm the picture I clipped specifically to express how much of a red flag that the fiance is.
I
think
just
it's a
sent it.
good image.
Alright. So while Bookworm looks at that, we'll see if it has the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It only has Deanna Barry, but if we go back, there is a certain other person.
Oh!
Granted,
it has
it's a...
multiple authors.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't an... Well, it is the author, but it's for the... It's for the couple JPEG. But still. And it's also a different Creative Commons license. It's not the 3.0, it's the 0. CC0. So it's a different license. But in here, it's only 3.0. So, yep.
Okay, let's see how bad it gets.
Yep. That's perfect, says Bookworm. About the picture. Anyways, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If we just... I want to look at the girl again. Yeah, they're mainly almost completely flat-chested. But if we look at her...
They wanted her to have bigger bitties.
Like, I didn't want to be sexualized. I was just like, wait a minute, something seems off. So I went to look back.
They gave her bigger boogles.
Yeah. I didn't want to
Instead
sleep.
of having a little water, she has a water cooler.
Yeah. I didn't want to look at pervert. I just noticed something was off and looks back. Alright. Then let's get on with the video.
I'm super excited. Can you guys believe it? Your favorite girl is gonna be married! But for real, does anyone have any idea what's going on with these abscesses? Like, I know I'm not supposed to be revealing this, but I really can't wait. We're pregnant! Is this a possible side effect? Simon just keeps saying I'm overreacting, but I feel like this isn't normal. Am I right? Anyway, gotta hop off for now. If you guys have any ideas, let me know in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, there's also something else I noticed. You see how her skin tone is?
Yeah.
She actually has a similar skin tone to me. She's full on pure white. But if we go here, her skin's darker.
I think, to be more exact, her skin tone is Irish white.
Yeah, Irish white, yeah.
There are people who are whiter than you.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I just thought to say that.
Yeah, they made her not Irish white.
Yeah.
The decomposition had gone worse. She was beginning to fear for her life. But Simon just kept telling her she'd feel better when he was there. It didn't make sense to her how or why that would make a difference, but his certainty and lack of concern was somehow reassuring. She looked in the mirror. It had been 3 days since she had last seen Simon, and already the skin around her ribcage had receded away to partially expose her beating heart. Welcome back Today I bring you SCP-4168, Decomposing Love.
I'm not seeing anything.
Look closer. There. Did you see that? I could have sworn I saw a hole in her arm.
Seriously? I don't see a darn thing. Are
You
you
can't
sure
see
you're
it
reading
through
the case file right?
Videos.
That's pretty smug. And a little insulting. Look, it says right here, decomposition is only visible in the physical presence of the subject.
Uh-huh.
Shut it. Chen and Klaus walked into the hospital room. The woman laid in the bed. As they approached, they had a closer look at her injuries.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Kloss, and this is Agent Chen.
Agent? I get a doctor being here, but what's an agent?
We're not from the hospital. We represent a different organization. An organization that specializes in cases like yours.
Oh, okay. Well, I hate to say you've wasted your time, but I'm feeling much better.
This is better? I can see your ribs.
You should have been here yesterday then. You could have held my heart.
So, you mean to say you're healing?
Since Simon came back, just like you said.
And Simon is...
My fiance and my YouTube partner. Have you seen our channel? It's called the Sweet Cheeks Duo.
Yeah, no. We haven't got time for YouTube.
Well, you should. You could be quite popular there, Agent Chen.
Wait.
You have that look, you know?
Well, now that you mention
I'm not
it,
seeing the
I
ring
have
on
been
her.
told that I have a face for TV.
Who
Yeah,
told you
she's
that?
not
Someone.
showing the ring so
Who?
far.
Why do you care? As
They're
they
just
continued
showing her
talking,
engagement
Simon
ring.
walked into the room.
There he is. That's my bae.
Hey, babe.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
He doesn't look like that.
Yeah, they whitewashed him.
He's supposed to look thinner. His beard isn't that messy. Not nearly that messy. I'm sorry. A guy doesn't need to be fat to look masculine.
Yeah.
And you're right. They whitewashed him.
Yeah.
Oh
And also,
my gosh!
you didn't notice that? That's why I said, wait a minute. You just
Well,
noticed that.
I have no defense besides that I do not look for boob. I'm a gay man, so I guess you gotta figure I do. But I guess he always makes sure you see the boob.
Dunno, really. They're from some company that deals with weird conditions like mine.
Simon looked at Klaus and then to Chen, his eyes focusing on the weapon at his hip. He threw the coffee at Chen and sprinted out the room.
What?
For crying out, I just had this cleaned. Chen put his hand to his ear. Kripke, we got a runner. Seal off the entrances and exits. I'm in pursuit. Chen walked out the door and into the hallway.
Sir, we've got men stationed on all the exits. So far, nothing.
Just keep your eyes peeled. I'm heading down the emergency stairs. Chen pushed the door open and peered down the walkway. A few flights below him, Simon stopped and raised his head to look up, his eyes wide in shock. Just stop. I don't want to chase you and I'm all sticky already. Simon turned his head back and continued running down the winding staircase. With a sigh, Chen pulled out a small gun from within his vest. He carefully took aim, waiting for the sights to line up.
Reminds
The
me of an SCP, and it makes me uncomfortable. That was a joke.
Yeah.
But it does remind me of a certain SCP.
Yeah.
Feels a bit too endless.
Mm-hmm.
shot rung out silent, the dart hitting Simon in the neck. He looked up, stunned. He wobbled and collapsed. The door adjacent to him burst open. It was Kripke.
What was that?
Fair enough. He hit the guy with the tranquilizer.
Yeah, also, I hate the crotch thing. It bothers me every time I see it.
I'm not sure why they have a giant metal crotch.
He looked up at Chen.
Nice shot.
You know it. Cuff him and wait outside. Chen made his way back to the hospital room, but by the time he arrived, only Klaus was left, sitting in a chair.
What happened?
Got him. He's in the van. The girl?
Medevac, Site 17.
You learn anything else from her?
Recently engaged, also pregnant. She seems to decompose when she's away from Simon, but when they reunite, it reverses it.
So, he's an SCP.
Perhaps we'll find out more at the Foundation.
Now, will
What is
Candy
this?
still be there?
Why'd you have to sedate her?
Yeah.
Also, we don't know the gender of Candy, do we?
What was that?
We don't know the gender of Dr. Candy.
Oh, yeah.
Her.
She isn't being harmed. We just find it easier to get straight answers when we're only talking to one person at a time.
Whatever. This is illegal. You're breaking our rights.
What are you doing to Marie?
What? Me? I'm not doing anything. In fact, I'm saving her. She'd be nothing without me.
What does that mean?
Marie's always been a little sick in the head, you know? She always thinks I'm gonna leave her or something. One minute she's in love, the next she hates me. She's lucky she has someone like me. Someone who understands her.
So
It has
you
skipped
did this
multiple
to her
interviews.
to keep her close, to protect her.
Yeah, I mean, no. I didn't do anything. I just know what's best for her. Got it? I'm done here. Let me go.
Anesthetize SCP-41682 and wake up SCP-41681.
What? Don't you?
The shot rung out as a dart hit his neck.
What?
Not again.
He slumped over.
They wanted to use amnestics because that could jeopardize some memories.
But let's keep going.
What? Where am I?
Relax, Marie. You're in good hands.
Where's Simon? Is he okay?
He's fine. He's just behind you on the bed, sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand why we have to keep him near?
I think so. When we're apart, I begin to decompose.
That's right. Do you know how this happened?
I'm not sure. It started a few days ago, after we shot our last video.
Oh, there's
Simon
the ring.
wanted to surprise me.
Your engagement?
No, that was a few weeks before. It was a Valentine's gift. It was sort of odd.
And that's when all this started.
Wait, are you implying that Simon did this to me? He would never!
We didn't imply anything.
The ring. He gave me this ring.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is when it started?
Yes, it's the ring. But why? Why would he do this to me?
We'll need to speak with Simon again.
You guys, enough with the tranquilizer darts. You keep this up, and you and me are going to have a real problem.
You have a problem with him, you have a problem with me. Got it, tough guy?
Yeah, whatever.
Tell us about the ring.
The ring, forget the ring.
Why? 'Cause it's what's causing Marie to decompose when she's not around you?
You don't understand. None of you do. Only I do. She doesn't get that I did this for her. I inconvenienced myself for her because I love her. I love her that much. She needs to understand that true pain is being away from me. Then she'll appreciate all I've done for her.
He grabbed her and screamed at her unconscious body.
You get it, Marie? Huh? Do ya? I did this for you. For us. But she won't ever know this. All she needs to know is that she's with me now forever. So if either of you two get any ideas and try to tell her the truth again, maybe I'll just walk away, eh? Then there won't...
Huh?
She was talking like she was still pregnant.
Yeah, that too.
They cut out the part where he caused her to lose her child.
Also, before we continue,
Brother, what's that, brother?
I played a new sound alert for some of these videos, which
Brother, ew?
yeah, where it's calling the situation in video. Ew, what is that? It's like,
oh,
yeah.
Think Bookham agrees with me using that one.
Yeah.
Alright, ready to continue?
Yes.
Won't be any Marie.
Her eyes slowly opened, looking up at him.
What?
There won't be any need to tell her, Simon. She isn't anesthetized.
He looked at Klaus with a confused
What?
look on his face. He slowly turned his head to see Marie staring into his eyes. SCP-4168 is a ring with a heart-shaped opal stone. SCP-4168's anomalous properties currently only manifest when worn by SCP-4168-1. SCP-4168-1 is a 23-year-old woman named Marie Ang. SCP-4168-2 is a 24-year-old man named Simon Langson. SCP-4168-1 experiences decomposition of the body, starting with the heart, if either SCP-4168-2 is not within 2 meters, or if SCP-4168 is not worn. If SCP-4168-1 is wearing SCP-4168 but is not within 2 meters of SCP-4168-2, it will still experience decomposition, and vice versa. The injuries caused by SCP-4168 can only be viewed on film or video.
Due to inconsistencies in the source material, we have made adjustments.
What inconsistency?
Did they just out themselves? Did they just call the SB writer bad?
I think they did, even though they're the bad writers. I'm sorry, Mr. Lucius, but you suck. Don't make excuses. You just suck.
Watch this. This is probably gonna show up in every SCP video now. I feel like this should be clipped just as a memorable thing, where they just admitted to not doing it. It's funny as shit. Anyways.
By SCP-4168-1. For others to witness SCP-4168's effects, said individuals must be in the physical presence of SCP-4168-1. Upon being questioned...
Oh yeah, also they're not handcuffed.
Yeah...
SCP-4168-2 has refused to reveal any information about the origins of SCP-4168, only briefly making statements that led researchers to conclude that it was aware of SCP-4168's anomalous properties prior to gifting it to SCP-4168-1. SCP-4168-1 and SCP-4168-2 are to be kept in a humanoid containment cell modified for the cohabitation of 2 individuals in Site-17. SCP-4168 is to remain in the care of SCP-4168-1, except for testing purposes. Update. As of 30th March 2019, due to SCP-4168-2's uncooperative nature pertaining to the containment protocols, SCP-4168-1 and SCP-4168-2 are to be handcuffed together except for testing periods. Update. As of 3rd of April 2019, due to SCP-4168-2's continued violent tendencies towards SCP-4168-1, it is to remain in a medically induced coma for the foreseeable future. SCP-4168-1 and SCP-4168-2 are still to remain handcuffed together at all times, in the case that SCP-4168-1 shows refusal of following containment protocols.
Gaslighting, ghosting, relationships can be confusing at the best of times. When something doesn't feel right, take a step back and listen to the concerns of those closest to you. It may not be all that it seems.
As always, have a care.
What in the fuck?
How do you feel about that?
I thought they would make it more violent, to be honest.
Well, they still technically added violence.
But not as much as I would thought.
Should we have the added violence at 2 or 3 instead of 4 then?
Yeah, probably. Because I was thinking they would show, the assault.
That's true.
Alright, removal of characters. They removed the only doctor in the article.
Yes, they did. They removed the doctor.
And they messed up the license.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Yeah. Neither put in everyone. Yes, anyways. Added gore or violence.
I think we both said that's a 3.
Yeah, it's not super bad. Alright, deviates from the plot of the article.
3?
Yeah, because they
They
kept some.
deviated a lot, but not completely.
Yeah, they just. Oh wait, they didn't show some of the videos, like,
That's correct. They cut
and
out a
the
lot,
interview
too.
logs. They got mixed
Okay,
up.
4. 4, 4.
Yeah,
That's fair.
they threw out a lot of shit.
Just because they didn't do some crazy shit like what they did with the doctor doesn't mean it doesn't count.
Yeah. Alright. Only men in video / offensiveness.
We don't know the gender of the doctor, but they cut out the doctor.
Yeah. And they weren't really offensive either.
Well, technically, didn't they race swap the
Oh
one
yeah,
guy?
yeah, they did race swap. I forgot about that.
We have to at least put that at a 3.
Yeah.
Not a 4, but not at like a 2. Because, I don't know, maybe a 2 or 2, but a 3 is also good. I just don't see it at a 1 or 4, if that makes sense.
10%.
Our best one tonight.
Yeah. Ever since we added the offensiveness, the percentages have been dropping.
I think we both know why.
Yeah. Alright. This one actually isn't long, which is good for the last one of the night. It's one of the short ones. It just has a long interview.
3718.
Yes. SCP-3718, also known as an environmental catastrophe. Alright. Item SCP-3718. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Any SCP-3718 instances discovered in the wild are to be sedated. The use of heavy sedatives is recommended as smaller dosages have proven to be ineffective. And brought in for containment or neutralized if the current number of contained 3718 instances is greater than 20. Foundation personnel are to monitor websites and control hotlines for mentions of potential 3718 activity, as well as reports of individuals being attacked by cats or seeing monster cats. Any area that has seen a significant decline in local wildlife population in a small time frame is to be investigated for 3718 activity. MTF Kappa 14, Sideshow Bob, has been instructed to examine areas where GOI-233 has appeared for stray 3718 specimens. SCP-3718 instances in containment are to be kept in a large feline habitat at Site-23 and require at least 3 times the normal daily intake of food compared to a normal Felis catus. Personnel entering the enclosure are recommended to only do so when the 3718 population has been recently fed or sedated. Description: 3718 is an unidentified species of organism outwardly resembling individuals belonging to the species Felis catus, the domestic cat. While 3718 instances are visually identical to non-anomalous Felis cactus, when viewing the reflection of an 3718 instance, a large tripedal organism can be seen in a place of a reflection. These organisms are an average of 75 centimeters tall at the shoulder, exhibit numerous bioluminescent patches along the body, and are otherwise dark in coloration. These organisms possess no observable eyes or ears, but exhibit multiple orifices across the body, which are used in feeding. These organisms also possess highly sensitive vibrissae, aka the specialized touch organs most commonly seen as whiskers on mammals, which run the length of their body, allowing for instances to observe their surroundings by sensing changes in airflow. This organism cannot be directly interacted with, as it does not seem to occupy any space that it would take up around the Felis cactus body. 3718 instances are active predators and have been observed in packs hunting prey as large as elk and consuming most of the kill. When feeding, 3718 instances have been observed to cause Class C spatial anomaly, negligible effects considered to be on the same level as an optical illusion. During this, the Felis cactus appearance will contort up to 3 times in normal size, and orifices corresponding to those on the appearance of its reflection will open and discharge pressurized digestive enzymes onto the kill. Once the digestive enzymes have had their effect, the orifices are used to grip parts of the prey and deliver it to the digestive system through rows of teeth. Packs of feral 3718 have been observed across North American continent. Notable areas included the Rocky Mountain Range, southern Canada, and numerous locations in California. Uh-oh. Poor Jerry.
Wait, where am I?
In numerous locations in California.
Oh, that's why. Well, it's also in Southern California in the Rocky Mountain Range. It's not like they're hunting me down. I'm a fucking snake, not a mouse.
Anyways, breeding.
A snake at that. Do you think they're gonna jump in?
Maybe. Anyways, breeding rapidly. Due to their increased hunting activity, 3718 has become a threat to national wildlife, in some cases drastically decreasing the populations of many species, including birds and deer. Currently, at least 3 species native to North America have been reclassified as critically endangered due to the presence and rapid growth of 3718 populations. Because of this, SCP-3718 is currently considered an invasive species, and containment is considered a high priority due to an increased spread and risk of discovery. Addendum: Discovery and GOI connections. 3718 was discovered following numerous online mentions of packs of feral cats killing abnormally large prey, as well as mentions of monster cats that could only be seen in reflective surfaces. This was in conjunction with sudden decreases in many wildlife populations in certain areas, leading to an outcry from environmentalist groups. Embedded agents in these groups were able to capture several 3718 instances, leading to subsequent discovery of their anomalous effects and containment. 3718 is believed to be originated from GOI 233 as an attraction for its menagerie of mayhem. Let's first see what this is. I have a feeling it's the Herman's Circus. Yep, I knew it. Herman's Fuller Circus of Disquieting.
Of course it would originate from there.
Yeah. Several solitary 3718 instances have been located at or near places where GOI 233 has visited. In addition, some instances have been found wearing colors identifying them as property of Herman Fuller, or more recently, property of Herman Fuller's Circus of Disquieting. Oh, I didn't even have to click it. They already said it. Yeah, anyways. Forward, the following interview was connected to Unredacted with a previously contained SCP that was formerly part of GOI 233. Information was provided in exchange for consideration in regards for requests placed by SB Redacted. For an interview, several photographs of an 3718 instance with reflections clearly visible were present. Interviewer, Dr. Raynard. Interviewed, SCP Redacted. Sorry about that.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Begin log. Relevant data expunged. Dr. Raynard.
Are you familiar with these from your time with the Circus of the Disquieting?
Dr. Raynard shows the photographs of 3782 SCP Redacted. SCP Redacted. Shit, is that the mule? Mule? I used to help feed them and clean the cages. Cute little bastards, but they're ferocious. How'd old Essie get a hold of one?
They have become something of a nuisance. What exactly did you call it?
Mules, that's what you call them. Yeah. Having full is mind-blowing, mind-bending mule monstrosities. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue. They were stapling Manchali, and a whole house of mules bit with them.
I see. And were there quite a few of these mules with the sucks?
Not at first, but Hammond didn't keep track of them. They'd always wander off, you know. What they say about handling cats. So you go back to our dealer and get more and more. Of course, there wasn't too torn up about that. Towards the end of my stay, though, little Miss Lolly started making sure all the animals got taken care of. Loves pussies, that one.
The majority we come across have been quite hostile. This has always been the case.
They're like any other animal. They want me to feed them, but if you cut them loose, they go feral. I only got scratched 20-something times, and that was when they liked me.
You're aware, I assume, of their anomalous properties.
Obviously. Used to help out with them. They didn't let me in on what exactly they were. But I'm nobody that important. But from what I got, they're not from around here.
Elaborate.
They brought them from this dealer who did a lot of business in the library. The bazaar, too. It's like they're from outside, and they're trying to fit the way in. But they can't fit. Like a square peg trying to go through a round hole. Does that make any sense?
You're implying they're extra-dimensional in nature.
Yeah. The cat part, it's not really cat. It's just our tiny monkey brains trying to understand what we're looking at. Even when you see in the mirror, that probably isn't the whole thing. Theater always had a hissy fit about how much trouble it was to make them, where you want to go Lovecraft Knuckle if you look at them. Of course, they don't always work right. That's why they get weird when they're eaten. Don't stop them from being cute fuckers, though, I'll tell you.
Thank you. Is there any relevant information that you'll be able to share?
I don't think so. Spill all I know about oh wait, one more thing. Trust me, you're gonna want to know about this one. Those things only have one weakness, and if you know that, then you can send it packing back to the squid if it's one of that came from. It's... SCP Redacted begins violently coughing.
SCP Redacted.
SCP Redacted minds the act of expelling something onto the table before it... Hairball.
You were serious about the weakness, weren't you?
Nope, you're screwed.
End log.
You know what, that's valid.
Okay, before I continue further, there's only one group of people I think don't give a shit about the environment and would sell these things. And like I said before, it would be Marshall Carton and Dark. They don't give a shit about anything as long as it makes them money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Addendum attempts to control 3718 population. Despite the continued efforts to cull the 3718 population, it has been continuing to rise by a substantial amount each year. While current efforts primarily consist of locating and neutralizing instances whenever spotted, some researchers have deemed this as ineffective. Researchers are currently formulating an artificially created virus that, when contracted by an 3718 instance, would render it and any other instances that come into contact with infertile. Infected 3718 would be released into the wild in spots with high concentrations of 3718 activity. Proposal pending approval by Ethics Committee. Ethics Committee is not going to approve that.
Actually, they might. We actually use that same method for different feral populations when they get out of control.
Yeah, but it can also, the virus could spread to different species.
Well, they're not cats, so technically it won't.
True.
That's one of the good things about a non-native species. It won't spread to the native species.
Alright, so I didn't download the YouTube thumbnail because I forgot. So we're gonna see it together. Are you ready, Jerry?
Okay.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
What?
I'm gonna make it bigger so we can see it. Oh my god.
Literally any excuse to see a woman naked. 4.
Yeah!
Also, if that was an instance of that SCP, it wouldn't be afraid of seeing itself in a mirror.
Yeah. Let me take a look at it.
That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. Also, aren't the teeth supposed to be further in the hole? Because I think all you can see from the outside in the mirror is just a bunch of holes.
It doesn't look like how it's supposed to look at all.
Yeah, you ready for the video?
Sure.
Oh wait, first. Let's see. Recursive recursion.
Gotta love titties in the thumbnail.
Alright, let's see. Recursive recursion. I like some of these names of these authors, like recursive recursion.
Very nice name.
Yeah. But yeah, they didn't mess up the license this time.
Oh.
Can't believe we have to check for that. Anyways, are you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Chen moved slowly, signaling for everyone to stop. The cat looked up at him, a blank expression on its face. It meowed softly, as if asking what he wanted. Hold position. Don't trust, little kitty cat.
Why is there a bunch of lizards on the
cat
wall?
walked towards the pool, its shadow growing over the water. It grew and grew. The reflection wasn't a common house cat at all, but some large, cat-like monstrosity.
This looks like something from the...
cat-like?
Yeah. Also, this looks more like the thing from the movie The Thing, if you know that.
Yeah.
It is still one of my favorite horror movies.
That they don't actually know what the cats really look like.
Yeah.
So, I don't mind them making it look like whatever, but the reflection can't attack people. It's still the SCP itself that does.
Yeah.
I hope they don't do something stupid, like make the reflection able to attack.
We'll find out.
Okay.
Its head had no ears or eyes, and its body was covered in small, mouth-like orifices. Klaus whispered from behind.
MTF Kappa 14, prepare to drop the net.
Up above, the agents held the net at the ready. The cat looked up at the net. Its body suddenly contorted, tripling in size.
Now drop it!
The net came down, bundling
That's not what happens.
Yeah, we can't see it without reflection.
It just looks like a cat.
Yeah.
the cat up. Chen walked over.
I think they just saw in the movie The Thing and figured it It goes like that.
Over, the cat had returned to normal size. Aw, cute kitty. Lock it up. Let's go. Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-3718.
Yeah.
An environmental catastrophe.
Cat, you say? I don't know no cat,
What?
Doc.
Listen, you're already on thin ice. After that last stint with your buddy Manny, you should be glad Fuller hasn't got his hands
sure.
on you.
Where's the other
You
one?
never know what he might do.
That ain't that bad.
Oh, there they are.
Gives me a better meal than you guys do.
Fine, have it your way. I'm sure that cat doesn't much.
Okay, let me go back a bit. Okay, pay attention to the background.
You never know what he might do.
That ain't that bad. Gives me a better meal than you guys do.
Fine, have it your way. I'm sure that cat doesn't much like our food either. Chen, you think they'll like some little baby hors d'oeuvres?
Mmm, baby back ribs.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it down a notch, fellas. I was just teasing. Sure, I know them cats. We call them mulers.
It had to be a different anomaly because they were taking care of them.
Yeah, also, the anomaly was one person,
Yeah.
not 3. They just don't want to talk about an anomaly they haven't covered yet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Fuller got them from, but he had a supplier. They were part of the menagerie of mayhem.
But you called them mulers.
Yeah, Herman Fuller's mind-bending mulin monstrosities don't quite roll off the tongue, you know? Anyway, they ain't so bad. Give them some attention, a little food, and they'd only scratch you like every third time or so.
Sounds like my roommate's last cat.
They can't touch them!
Yeah, what is going on?
How'd that work for you?
Let's just say, Kitty won't be bothering Chen no more.
Jeez, what did you do to it?
What? Nothing. Roommate moved out.
Continue on, please.
Like I was saying before Janet over there piped up, you ignore any animal and it'll go feral. These things quicker than most. They ain't quite made for this world.
Are you implying that they're extra-dimensional?
Yeah, that's the word. The dealer got them from the library or the bazaar. They're close, but not quite right.
Anything else you can tell us?
That's about it. But I'll have my secretary set up another appointment if something comes to mind.
Yeah, you do that. Chen came into Klaus's office. We've got a problem. Reports coming in of disappearances of large animals in a national park. About 30 kilometers from the last Mueller spotting.
Looks like there's more than we expected.
I've got MTF Sideshow Bob on standby.
All right, let's go. Any other info?
Just so happens we found some leftovers from Herman.
Hold on, they didn't even say the designation number of the MTF. Kappa 14.
Fuller's Circus of the Disquieting. Less than a kilometer from the sighting.
That confirms it. Mueller's. Let's go.
Agent, Doctor, how
What
are
the
we
fuck?
today?
Well, this is the first time she's
Melissa,
talked.
it's been a while since we've needed your services.
I hope you haven't missed me too much.
We've managed.
Wait, is that
We have an
outfit
SCP, which
literally
appears as a
lingerie with a coat?
Apparently. Not only can you have titties in the thumbnail, you gotta have them in the video.
normal cat, but has an interdimensional version, which is basically a monster, but only visible in reflective surfaces. What do you have for us?
Have you tried petting it and then checking if you still have a hand?
Don't make jokes. Chen would probably try that.
I'd taste better. You're all bones, Doc.
I might have something for you. One moment, please.
She flicked
I
through her
swear,
tablet.
every time those two guys talk, it's like they're having a little lever.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. They don't argue like they're co-workers. They don't argue like friends. They
Yeah.
argue like they're a couple.
Anyways.
Searching for something.
Ah, this should do.
Behind her, in a set of drawers, she pulled out a helmet with a visor.
What?
Interdimensional spectrometer. Should allow you to see your cat beastie.
Nice.
What?
These look like fun.
That's a $200,000 piece of equipment there, Agent Chen. I expect it back in one piece.
I make no promises, she sighed.
Typical.
As they
What?
cleared the top of the hill, they could see the remnants of the circus below. It was a wide open clearing. Herman Fuller had been here not long ago. Down below, Agent was scouring the area, looking for any signs of Mueller's.
Be careful with that helmet.
You don't need him there to have Mueller's there. That's
Yeah.
not how it works. That's not how it was described.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of them left.
Yep. They escaped as cats do.
It costs a fortune, and we only have one.
Yeah. The 05 can afford a new one. Everything's expendable.
That means you too.
Hadn't thought about it that way. Chen gently placed the helmet on his head. He looked through the tree line. So far, nothing. An agent stood on guard. Everything seemed quiet. Suddenly, the trees behind him started to shift and bend. There it was, coming through the trees behind the agents. An enormous, cat-like creature. Agent, move! Behind
That's
you!
not remotely
It was too
cat-like.
Yeah.
late. The creature spat some sort of acid from the orifices in its body.
Wait,
The
what
agent
acid?
screamed as
My
Is
feeling
there
is.
something I missed?
Razor orifices across the body when using Phoenix organs also have possess high vibrosity. Oh, they don't have whiskers. They have very run through most of the length of their
Vibrosity is
body.
another way to say whiskers. They have whiskers.
Yeah, they have that flow in length, run the length of their body, like so they're really big whiskers.
You know what? That's valid. They can have as long whiskers as they need.
Yeah, when
Still not
feeding,
acid.
when feeding is observed as a cause of Class C spatial anomaly, negligible effects considered to be on the same level as optical illusion. Oh wait, during this captain's will appear to contort in 3 times its normal size, so they do that.
Okay.
And orifices corresponding to those appearance when its function well open, it discharges a pressurized digestive enzymes onto the kill.
Okay, so that they do spit acid. My bad.
Okay.
it started to burn and dissolve him. The creature snapped him up into its mouth. Chen took off at a run towards the beast. It glared back at him, preparing to flee. Chen leaped for the agent. As he flew through the air, something smashed into the side of him, sending him sprawling to the ground. Damn it. Marissa's
A cat.
Yeah.
gonna kill me. He looked up to see a small, black cat sitting beside him. It shifted and grew 3 times in size before his eyes. Oh, darn.
Net it!
The net came flying from around his side, snagging the cat as it shrunk down to normal. Nice shot, but there's still one free. It took off into the woods with the agent. They pushed through the trees. They found the agent lying face down on the ground. He was dead. Keep moving. We're looking
There's
for
no
a cat.
optical illusion
The agent
effect
searched
going
the
on.
trees and surrounding areas. Up ahead in a clearing, they saw it. Pass me the gun. Chen took careful aim and fired the net. Bingo.
You're on your own. You break it, you bought it.
Oh, come on. She's gonna kill me.
Better you than me.
Doesn't catching the last Mueller count for anything?
I suppose it probably does.
Oh yeah, Jerry, here. That's the doll that's 12 years old. Right there.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. A small porcelain doll.
Mm-hmm.
Get a closer look at the thing. I'm super curious to see it in detail.
Me too, me too. Klaus hit the control panel as the mirror lowered down behind the cat. Oh, for crying out loud.
It wasn't even a Mueller.
SCP-3718 is an unidentified species of organism, outwardly resembling individuals belonging to the species Felis catus, the domestic cat. While SCP-3718 instances are visually identical to non-anomalous Felis catus, when viewing the reflection of an SCP-3718 instance, a large, tripedal organism can be seen in place of a reflection. These organisms are an average of 75 centimeters tall at the shoulder, exhibit numerous bioluminescent patches along the body, and are otherwise dark in coloration. These organisms possess no observable eyes or ears, but exhibit multiple orifices across the body, which are used in feeding. These organisms also possess highly sensitive vibrissae, which run the length of their body, allowing for
Yeah, they mentioned the whiskers, but guess what? It has no whiskers.
Yeah, I don't even see where the whiskers would fall on its body.
Watch them say the whiskers are these long, weird tube mouths.
That's not how a whisker looks.
Yeah.
Instances to observe their surroundings by sensing changes in airflow. This organism cannot be directly interacted with, as it does not seem to occupy any space that it would take up around the Felis catus body. SCP-3718 instances are active predators. When feeding, SCP-3718 instances have been observed to cause a Class C3 spatial anomaly. During this, the Felis catus appearance will contort up to 3 times its normal size, and orifices corresponding to those on the appearance of its reflection will open and discharge pressurized digestive enzymes onto the kill. Once the digestive enzymes have had their effect, the orifices...
It's forgetting that people won't be able to see the mouths.
Yeah, as well as a spatial anomaly. They didn't even show it. It's supposed to be an optical illusion.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if they know what an optical illusion is.
Are used to grip parts of the prey and deliver it into the digestive system through rows of teeth. Due to their increased hunting activity, SCP-3718 has become a threat to natural wildlife, in some cases, drastically decreasing the populations of many species, including birds and deer. Currently, at least 3 species native to North America have been reclassified as critically endangered due to the presence and rapid growth of SCP-3718 populations. Because of this, SCP-3718 is currently considered an invasive species, and containment is considered a high priority due to the increased spread and risk of discovery. Any SCP-3718 instances discovered in the wild are to be sedated and brought in for containment, or neutralized if the current number of contained SCP-3718 instances is greater than 20. Foundation personnel are to monitor websites and animal-controlled hotlines for mentions of potential SCP-3718 activity, as well as reports of individuals being attacked by cats or seeing monster cats. Any area that has seen a significant decline in local wildlife population in a small time frame is to be investigated for SCP-3718 activity. MTF Kappa 14, Sideshow Bob, has been instructed to examine areas where GOI 233 has appeared for stray SCP-3718 specimens. SCP-3718 instances in containment are to be kept in a large feline habitat at Site-23 and require at least 3 times the normal daily intake of food compared to a normal...
They made it worse. All I had was a crack. How do you fuck it up even worse?
I don't know.
Felis catus. Personnel entering the enclosure are recommended to only do so when the SCP-3718 population has been recently fed or sedated. Researchers are currently formulating an artificially created virus that, when contracted by an SCP-3718 instance, would render it and any other instances that it comes into contact with infertile. Infected SCP-3718 would be released into the wild in spots with high concentrations of SCP-3718 activity. Proposal pending approval by the Ethics Committee.
Pets are a responsibility, especially the exotic ones. Don't ever just release them. You don't know what the ecological impact might be.
As always.
No, I just realized I did try to do lessons, learning lessons with these anomalies.
Yes, they have been. You just noticed?
I started piecing it more and more, but why? Also, this is the first time Marissa talked. Oh my gosh, it's supposed to release on April 1st.
What would you say for the
Removal
first part of the license?
say it would be too bad.
I think it's like a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a 2. Actually,
Oh,
didn't they?
Dr.
It's
Raynard.
actually, it has to be a 3.
Yeah, Dr. Raynard was gone.
They removed Dr. Raynard and whichever SCP that is.
Yeah. Let's see. Added gore or violence? Not
What would you
really.
give that?
I mean, they kind of... Nami did act in the way it was described.
Yeah, I honestly think it's like a 2.
Yeah.
Because they didn't add violence, but they did add violence, as in more instances of hunting them down than mentioned in the article.
Yeah. Alright, deviates from the plot of the article.
2?
Yeah, not really. I mean, it was a fucking short article. It's kind of hard to fuck it up. Alright. Only men in a video slash offensiveness.
4. I don't know how they pull it off.
What was that, Jerry?
4.
Why do you say it's 4?
Well, for one, they added the babies back. And while the babies were back, they literally took the one that was the girl and tossed her around.
True.
They're still shaking babies, and they specifically target the girl. Also, every single female that was out in the video was in some sort of lingerie. Literally all of them.
Yeah. That's true. This is actually the highest one now. It is 25%.
I don't know why that one had so many women in specifically lingerie.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Titties get the views.
I don't want titties. Honestly, don't even want to see guy titties.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still thinking of that one.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me go first, see if there's anyone to raid.
Remember, folks, just say no to... Not male titties, not female titties, just say no to flashing titties.
Oh, fuck off. I did not click another stream, god damn it. What kind of World of Warcraft ad? I think we're just gonna end the stream for tonight. So, Booker, do you got any last words? Because even though there's someone I could raid, they're not at the computer. Oh shoot, I was showing Jiri everything.
Yes, you were.
Wait, I actually save clipped. I actually clipped in Discord. Alright, last words go.
Just say no to titties.
Just say no to titties.
All titties of all genders, just say no.
Fire Red Emblem asked me like, comment, subscribe, and follow Bright for more mind-breaking reviews of content farms. Give her money if you can to help heal her brain.
I see.
Also say no to titties.
It's also echoing.
The world of content creation, a realm where passionate streamers like the great Darbright delve into the bizarre and the mind-bending. It takes quite the fortitude to engage with such oddities, and supporting them is essential. Your call to action, urging others to just say no to titties, certainly adds a humorous touch to the conversation. Let's embrace the absurdity together while enjoying these unique reviews.
It's still going. It was so long, it struggled.
Oh my gosh. I will say, the content farms are probably harder to deal with than any SCP reading.
Yeah.
They seem to add titties to everything. At first I didn't care, but the more titties of more gender, and just more titties in general that they flash, the more it pisses me off. I don't want to see the world of titties.
Oh my gosh, in a further SCP video, they combined two SCPs. SCP-871 and SCP-1003. Oh my god. It one of them 871 is the cake, like the infinite cake. And the other one is the tapeworm child.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say goodnight.
Good night.
Have a wonderful night, everyone. You Bright, Bookworm, whoever else is watching.
Yeah, we actually don't have many left in Fresh and Lucius.
Oh, thank gosh. Good night.
Good night. Oh my gosh, guess that cake had a worm in it. Oh gee, freedom from dismay. And then we go to another content farm. So on to someone else, yeah. So we're probably finishing at SC Enter, as Hatch got me the name. Anyway, Stage Noodles, I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys next time for your next mission. And, content farms, will be consumed by gay phalluses.